Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Chloe with the first there. Good afternoon. And a 10 stream streak as well. I appreciate that. How you doing? We are back. I have a very sore throat today for some reason. I'm not sure why, so I'm talking might be a little bit minimal. We'll see. And as always, for the last few, since the last few streams, I have been doing a bunch off stream as well. I kind of made the decision, well, this morning actually, we're going to add another 4 infinity solar panels to our power generation. That'll give us another 100 million EU per tick to work with, so we can upgrade things a little bit further. And hopefully speed a few bits and pieces up. I've also had to do a few more upgrades around the base. I can't remember exactly what. I know I made, I know I did the, I upgraded this to LUV, so we had our plat line going a little bit quicker. What else did I upgrade? Oh, I had to upgrade the carbon dust. We were running out of carbon dust, so I upgraded these. These were just running, basically there was an LV macerator and an LV electrolyzer. That was providing carbon dust for us. So I upgraded those to LUV. Marimana, hello, how you doing? Yeah, so we upgraded those to LUV. I upgraded the Cryolobus EBF to UHV. So now it's doing 2 ingots every second, which is nice. I think I also upgraded the Enderium one. Still only on UV at the moment, but that's down to 3 seconds. And other than that, I've basically just been getting a bunch of other stuff. One of those things being infinity ingots. We haven't quite got enough for what we need. We should just need one more mission sent out. But after the stream on Tuesday and this morning, I've been building those up. So we need 144 for 4 more infinity solar panels. Good, how am I? Aside from a bit of a sore throat and being pretty tired, I'm doing okay, I think. So yeah, that is doing that. We've got other stuff coming that's like... this is actually... I'm kind of glad I did set this up. I'm not generally a huge fan of using requesters for things like this because it ties up machines when you're not kind of... haven't requested things. But it's actually worked out really well. And one of the things that has really helped with is we've now got almost 1,000 Hadal shards, which is good.
Big number.
Big number indeed. 80 months. Thanks so much, Quiet. Can we get some love and hearts in the chats? How are you doing, Quiet? How's your back? After your incredibly helpful trip to the doctors. But anyway, yeah, this is the plan for today. Is 4 more infinity solar panels, and then we can, when we get to the point of being able to make the microminer, we can repurpose 4 of those solar panels into making the microminer. And we'll only do that once we have everything we need for this mission, which will give us the creative energy data. So yeah, but this will give us something like just over 7 amps of UIV power. So we're going to upgrade a bunch of stuff to UIV. We're going to be upgrading the rotary hearth furnace and the mega alloy blast smelter to UIV. The 2 vacuum freezers will be upgraded to UIV because those were kind of lagging behind a little bit earlier. So we're going to need to do those. That's okay. Anxiety is not. You've been having so many problems with your anxiety lately, Quiet. It's not good. I am a little concerned. Right, let's just request one of these one at a time. And we'll go and actually start getting stuff set up over in the void as well. Oh, speaking of which, I was checking out how much oil we actually had left available in any of these chunks. It seems we're fine in this chunk. With this one. With just raw oil, we're still 60%. But this, I think, was down to like 17%. So we might need to move this slightly soon. Which is not really a big deal. All we got to do is just move it over to like one chunk over this way and we'll be fine. But yeah, we'll start getting this set up for what we need. We do need another 16 amp UEV converter. Today is because you have a lot going on today and tomorrow. Hopefully by Saturday you'll be calmer. Is it just the fact that there's a lot going on, or is it like the things that you have going on? Oh, so I was vacuuming with an earphone in, got hit by the Microsoft server outage yesterday when your Stoneblock 4 crashed, so I had to give it up early yesterday. Ouch. I gave up on Stoneblock 4 within about half an hour of starting it. There's one particular quest which just kind of set the tone of the entire thing for me. Right, these actually shouldn't take long to craft, you know. But yeah, one of the things that there's a few more things that we need to speed up today as well. One of those things is can I have my night vision, please? Thank you. This is one of the things that slows us down. This mostly for the eternal catalysts. This takes like a long time. So basically what I want to do is have maybe 4 of these and then have them kind of on diagonals like this with the unpackages. Well, basically have it in a... Hang on, let me get a couple of things here. There's one solar panel. Basically have it in a way where it's got like the packager and then the unpackager and packager and unpackager. And then the crafters here and here. So either of these can feed into either of those. And then just do a couple of those. So we got 4 of them all running at the same time. Which will hopefully help. What was the quest that made me decide against continuing? The quest for getting water in the basin. I did get to talk to your sister yesterday. Oh, nice. How's she getting on? Is she getting on okay over there? I hope so. Well, I hope so and I don't. Hey, Therian. How you doing? But yeah, the quest that made me give up on it was the one for the quest for the with the basin for getting the water. The quest itself was fine, but then it's got the bit at the end. It's like, oh, you're going to need something to scoop the water out of here. It's like, okay, fantastic. We'll make a bucket, but we don't have iron yet. Okay, so there's probably wooden buckets. Nope, there's no wooden buckets. So maybe we can use bowls. Nope, we can't use bowls. Maybe we can use glass bottles and transfer it out that way. Nope, can't do that either. It seems there's no way to take water out of that basin at the point the quest is. Which to me just seems stupid, to say the least. Like, why not just, like, why not put the quest where you can actually make use of it? It's like, here's this nice, pretty basin. You can't actually do anything with it. It's just got a nice little blue tinge to it. No clay buckets, and even if there was, you would need water in the first place to be able to. No, it's not the fact that you can't get to things to be able to move it out there. It's the fact of where they put the quest in the quest book. It just set the tone for the entire thing for me. It seems with FTB packs these days, they put more effort into the hubs of the world rather than the actual pack itself. Which to me is just like, why? It's dumb. Sorry, it really bugged me. It's like, it's something that would be so simple to just put it in the place where you can actually use it. Like, what? Don't put it there and then say, "Oh yeah, you can't actually do anything with it yet," but you know, make it anyway. And it's like there's more effort. Like I said, there's more effort put into the gimmicks of it and the hub and the visuals of it than into the actual progression and the quest book and the bits that are actually important to a pack being enjoyable over long periods. And that just put me off entirely. So yeah, I've kind of I've already given up on it. I'll be honest though, I did go into it not expecting a lot. Oops, a daisy. It's been a long while since FTB have really released a decent pack, in my opinion. It's all just like largely low effort. And not fully tested either, generally. That was the most nicer than the quest. Well, yeah, very much so, Asanan. Very, very much so. I've got anyway. Shame because you thought this was very funny. She sounds good. I learned that apparently she was allowed to bring her laptop, so she's actually been playing Minecraft. Oh, that's cool. I'm assuming obviously like no connection to the internet or anything like that, but still able to play. That's cool. You got down a Greg Tech rabbit hole. Forgot what you were doing midway through. Remembered, finished the rabbit hole. Only to realise you needed a higher tier machine to do the thing you wanted. Yeah, you'll probably kind of have that a lot throughout your time playing Greg Tech. I still do it all the time now. I'll look at a recipe and then just think, oh yeah, well that seems like the easiest method to do this. Then realise, oh wait, that takes like 2 power tiers above where the hell where we are right now, so we can't actually do that. Did I put it on the right side? I did. There is Infinity Solar Panel number 2. Let's craft one more of you. This is a test to your ADHD. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing. Although once you start getting used to it, if you do like spend more time playing it, it becomes a lot easier to figure out and like to remember to do all the little kind of checks like power tiers for things and recipe duration and whether it needs a clean room or not and things like that. That'll probably be another one that you forget to check is whether something needs a clean room or not. That's another fairly common one. Nothing's blown up over here yet, has it? No, it shouldn't do. There should be no situation where this blows up, but okay, up to 198 million EU. So we're getting there. The thing is, we are going to need a lot more infinity ingots later on as well, because the other thing I want to try and get to today, if possible, are the dimensional circuit boards, and these each require, for 32 of these, we need 4 infinity plates, so we need infinity ingots for those. What else are we crafting at the moment? The infinity catalysts, which mostly these go through pretty quickly now. But we are like the small amount of activated netherite that we had built up is now no longer built up. We had about like 1,200 or so. We're now down to like 578 already, and we've only just started the stream. I'm assuming they didn't do that on purpose. Oh yeah, and hearts are another thing that take a while as well. But yeah, this is still what we're doing at the moment. Is basically just going through and seeing of the processes that we do on a regular basis. Which ones can we speed up and make sure they stay, that we keep on top of things with them. So that's largely what like the end game of Greg Tech is all about. It's trying to make sure that you have everything running at a reasonable speed. Conferring your laundry in tiny bits to appease your brain. All right, no worries. I hope they had backups, because that's rough. But yeah, this is one of the reasons we need to get these sped up, because these keep backing up, especially when we start having to craft the hearts. There's just like so much that comes through those in a short space of time that they just can't keep up. So we need to speed those up. We also need to increase the parallel hatches. I don't know if I want to do the 1000, the giga parallel control hatches on everything. I kind of do, but at the same time, they're also kind of expensive. Sort of. The circuits are the expensive bits. How many would I need? I'd want them for... I definitely want them, I think, for the bender and the bender and the wire mill. We definitely want them for those. Possibly these as well. But I don't know. We might be okay with just the 256 ones, honestly. Because right now, we've only got the 16 times ones. And we've not noticed these being too slow, so maybe we just go with the 256 ones. Yeah, I'm really bad at backing my worlds up. If there's not, like, auto backups for things, then I'm... Yeah. I just don't remember to do it. Hey, Squizzed. How you doing? Did I not start the last Infinity solar panel going? I guess not. I'll wait till all this lot's kind of gone through. How much power are we using with all this, anyway? Only 40 million. That's not that bad. You doing great, how am I? I've got a bit of a sore throat and I'm tired, but otherwise, I'm okay. I would if I remembered, Chloe. I just do not remember, though. I just got to make sure you light everything up properly. That's one of the first things I do when I start actually making a base, is just wall off the entire area and make sure it's properly lit up. Oh, man. I think I might need to spend a bit of time figuring out what we need to speed up for the hearts as well, because the hearts take a while. And thank you for the hydrate, Squizzed. Yeah, the hearts take a while to go through everything. A lot of it is, though, cooling of things. That only works, things like that only work for me if when the alarm goes off, if I am in a position to actually do something about it. If the alarm goes off and I'm like downstairs in the kitchen making a cup of tea, I will have forgotten by the time I get upstairs. It's a little frustrating, to say the least. Oh, by the way, another thing I did do off stream was I moved my miner a couple of times in Glacio to get a little bit more iridium. So we were down to like 16,000 or so, I think. Speaking of which, how am I doing for Warden tendrils now? 67,000? Is that anywhere close to enough? Probably not. But I'm going to have to switch back to putting some more dragon scales in soon as well, through there as well. I really probably should make another one of those multi-blocks. See, that's the reason why, like, whenever anyone says, like, oh, just set an alarm for yourself. It's like that works up to a point. And it works if you are in a position to do something about the thing the alarm is set for when it goes off. If I'm not, then I'll cancel the alarm and forget about it. Right, okay, dragon scales. We do need to make sure we have more of those because we've been using a ton of dragon scales for. Actually, do I still need more of these? I think we're still okay for those. Just the things that we need for the ultimate materials. What, circuit 3 for that? Yes, the things that we're using for the ultimate materials. The dragon scales we use a lot more of than anything else. Okay, where are that going? Right, have we... No, we're still doing a whole bunch of stuff. What are we still waiting on here? More of these. Are you actually crafting? You are. Okay, good. I can't wait to get the sterile clean room maintenance hatches. Those will be incredibly nice to have. Yeah, we still got that one last infinity catalyst or infinity solar panel to do. Where am I going? Right. Let's turn you off while you're not currently running. And replace you. Turn you back on again. Yeah, I think pretty much all of the request crafting things I would like to get up to UIV. Yeah, I can very much relate to that, Chloe. That's pretty much exactly what it's like for me. Right, okay. So, we need a recipe for 4-amp... Oh, we've already got recipes for 4-amp UEV energy hatches. Right, so how many do we need? Again, we're probably going to do these in batches, starting with the ones... We'll do them in batches of 2, so we'll do... We'll do the 2 for the vacuum freezers first. So for next week, new map in Farming Simulator 25. I've never played Farming Simulator. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I've never played it. I don't know if it'll be my kind of thing. It seems a little too chilled out for my liking. Which I guess is probably the reason why most people enjoy it. Catching up, got creative computation, GG. We're just in the process of making a bunch more, well, everything. We're making 4 more infinity solar panels. Just to make sure we have enough power. And then we're just going to repurpose 4 of those for the microminer once we get to that point. And then we're just making a bunch of other stuff like UEV energy, well, 4-amp UEV energy hatches so we can run things at a decent speed. We need to go through the recipes for the heart and see what we can speed up with that. Because that's one of those things that's just seems to take forever. Oh, by the way, Hideyoshi, I don't know if you were here when we did it. We finally figured out a way to stop these jamming up, which so far seems to be fine. It's a little bit of a convoluted way of doing it, but it works. Well, basically what all we're doing is we're putting everything into here, or putting the set of items into here. Once any items are in here, this toggles the toggle bus, shuts it off so nothing more can go in there. And then that will only toggle off again when it when all the items have left there. And when all the items have left there, the recipe will be already in the machine and ready to start. So even if any of the new set of items get pushed in early, it won't affect anything. But so far, it seems to be working all right. Doing something you never thought you'd do? A sideways machine? Not quite yet. We still need else. Which is... Yeah, basically up here. We still need the else for the... For the else frames. I've been looking at that earlier. It's actually not a bad line. Like, it's very power hungry, but it's not too bad. Like, it's very power hungry and very slow. But otherwise, it's not terrible. In terms of actual resource requirements. Alright. Let's do this one first. Right, I need to shut you off. And not lose any... I bet you that's still going to put stuff in, isn't it? Yeah. I need to shut you off and not lose any... anything, basically. So I'll let you run through that, and then we'll upgrade you. You got some glitches with Opera yesterday. The background music from the mob was playing when it shouldn't have. You just turned it off completely, which you really didn't want to do because you liked it. That kind of sucks. Yeah, CurseForge, I think... the CurseForge thing, I think... Mojang's authentication servers went down, so like a lot of stuff just wasn't working. Wait, why did I exchange that one? Why didn't I do that one? Right, so you can go there. You can go there. There we go. Right, you should be a little faster now, at least. There we go. UIV. Nice. Right, now we just need to do the same thing for you. Let's just drag you over to here. Oh, that's going through those so much quicker. Well, I would expect it would. It's like going considerably faster. You had issues with Curse 2 around when the servers were down, so probably due to that. Thankfully, the only thing I had running yesterday was Star Technology, and that was already running, so it didn't cause any issues. Or at least didn't seem to cause any issues, anyway. Right. You are now sped up. I'm stuck in my hole again. Okay. So hopefully that will stop any issues for a little while at least. Right, we can get rid of those. We'll do another 2 for the ABS, sorry, the MABS and the rotary hearth furnace. Basic setup on each is pan, peer-to-peer. Wait, hang on, what did I miss? Trying to get RHFS working, but you're having weird issues. Wait, so... Wait, how... So what's the issue you're running into, Hideyoshi? Hey, Rallius. How's it going? Did the last Infinity... It did. Beautiful. Right, let's go and shove that in the void. Just so you can paralyze. Ah, right. So wait, so what's actually happening or not happening? Is it just putting them all into one of the rotary hearth furnaces? And finally play a server you wanted to play a game. Is that the one that you were waiting for a while to get into the other day? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't close it down, Chloe. Yeah, it's now going through more infinity ingots. Which, yeah, this is the bit that takes the time, like the eternal catalyst. This is the bit we need to solve next, I think. If you put the peer-to-peer right on the bus, it will. Where else would you put the peer-to-peer? Oh, so subnet where it auto stocks. Ah, I got you. Hang on, I'm trying to picture how this is working. So where have you got the peer-to-peer attached to at the moment? An interface? Interface, tag export. It should work with an interface. Like, theoretically, it should work with an interface. No, pattern peer-to-peer should still work with an interface, though, shouldn't it? If it's going from a pattern provider into the interface, it should work fine because it'd work the same way as putting a pattern provider. It should work the same way as putting a pattern provider directly onto an interface, which I'm pretty sure should work. Oh, wait, although that being said, I don't know if I've ever tried that. So maybe the fact that it's essentially two different things from... Applied Energistics, maybe it causes issues? I don't know. I've never tried that before, actually, so... Maybe, could you put it as on a PAM provider into like a buffer chest of some kind and then an importer on the buffer chest to bring it into the subnetwork? There we go, UIV. Nice. Alright, we can upgrade you as well. Or could you just have the PAM provider insert it into like a sophisticated storage barrel and then just have like the subnetwork have a storage bus on the barrel? Choose peer-to-peer input bus. I don't know then. I'm not sure how you'd get that working. Alright, anyway, there we go. We should have a decent amount of power now. Where is... There we are. Hey, we're down to just 90 years to fill it. Give or take. Shouldn't take. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad, right? We might be finished with the pack by then, but you never know. Alright. I'm going to make a few more of these. This is what I need to be doing at the minute. Is actually I just keep an eye on what we're crafting and look at what things are taking a while. Back for now. Welcome back, Quiet. I think this is actually one thing that we really need to get sorted out is the LCRs. I wonder if I can, now that we've figured out why things were getting messed up with this, I wonder if I can turn on off blocking mode. Let's try. We're obviously going to want to do this to upgrade that to UIV now as well. Back for now. Welcome back. Edge cases 24, 25 spaces and inputs. Add bus, fill up with B. The first day is stack A. Yeah, that's one thing I found when it's even just the way I've got it set up with a single one. That's something I've found as well. I am realizing though that one thing I haven't upgraded yet is these. What do we have energy hatch-wise? Oh, we've already got UHV energy hatch on there. Those should be fine anyway, I think. Little bit, yeah. Hideyoshi, that's one of the things we're going to be upgrading to UIV. We've got 3 of them, like, running, but, like, there's still a few things that take a little while. Holy shit. And this is an issue as well, where stuff like this... Again, this is a similar problem to what you had. Like, we've got all these things here where it could be running multiple in parallel, but it's only doing these ones, which is putting, like, one item in at a time. So I might need to make a few more cells for just random... Because like, it's not when you do stuff like that, it's not making use of the parallelization properly. But if we end up doing it with like multiple recipes in one kind of like basically doubling or quadrupling or 8 timesing whatever the recipes, it will mean that we quite often end up with some stuff left over, and then we need to make sure we have storage for those things. It's not about splitting evenly. Both of these are usable by both things, but the problem is it's putting lots of stuff in at once, and then it's only taking the first slot. And basically the way Greg Tech machines seem to work is they will prioritize repeating the last recipe over a recipe that's got more items there ready to craft, so it'll always prioritize the last one. So if you're only putting one item in at a time, it will essentially be just putting one item in and running through that one until it runs through that. Then it'll work. Yeah, I'm using the stocking buses for some of my ore processing. Some of the stuff that we're wanting to process whenever it comes in, we've basically got a storage bus there on a sub network that's connected to the stocking bus. So I've been using that method there. That might actually not be a terrible idea for the for these as well. That might not be the worst idea. But it would be the easiest way, would like say to multiply the recipes. So we're doing like, rather than doing one recipe in the pan, do like 8 or 16, but then we get leftover fluids. which will get used up later, but it just means I've got to make storage for them if I do that. Which, I've got a couple of random fluid storage cells here, but... Void fluid. Void fluid? The hell's void fluid? Oh, no, we're not. Do you mean the Dew of the Void stuff? Or fluid? Yeah, fluid of the Void. Yeah. No, we're not. I probably should be, but it doesn't take that long for it to craft anyway. Right, I need this. I need everything to stop crafting now because I want to upgrade these. Oh, wait, can I do that? I did turn that one on, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know. I think I might just set it. I might just make another storage cell. And then, because I don't think we've got any fluids coming in. Like there's not going to be any random fluids coming in that are going to clog this up. I don't think. We've got a few bits and pieces here and there, but for the most part, stuff's not. We don't need to worry about it. So what I might do is just put... What the hell have I got in this thing, actually? Come and think of it. Hold on. Yeah, there's a bunch of just like random fluids in there. And that's kind of what's part of what the problem is. So if I just do... Let's just do 10 of those. And then I'm just going to multiply like all of the fluids that we need a lot of. I will... I'll multiply the recipes, so we can hopefully get through it a little faster. Right, so what am I doing? I need a, another drive. I'll just stick you up there. Now I'll just give us space for some of the random fluids. What are we still crafting on? More hearts. Hearts are one of the things. This actually, I might have to upgrade to UIV as well. In fact, I think it's already on UIV. Let me just double check that. Yeah, it's already running at UIV. Some of the missions are just so slow. Okay. Let's... I kind of want to wait till everything is finished crafting before I do so. I think we're fine with... No, never mind. There's still stuff in there. Going through there. So what do we actually use a lot of then, is the next question. Like, Resonant Ender is definitely one that we use a lot of. I need to wait till everything's stopped crafting, though, just so we don't end up, like, losing a bunch of stuff. I would rather avoid that. How are we doing for dragon scales? Back up to 45k. We'll keep that going for a little bit longer. How much storage do I have for dragon scales? Now that I think about it. Up 16k. Okay, so we should be fine for a while for that. Right, what else do we need to do? Oh, another thing I did do is I upgraded the peer-to-peers on the energy acceptor to UEV. Hopefully that will be enough, but I guess we'll find out. There you go, up to 112 million there. Okay. There's a few other bits we need to speed up. One of them being this lot. I need to remember to do this in a little while. Because this is not fast enough right now. And it's actually the arc furnace, I think, that's the bit that's slowing that down. What else do we need to speed up? Everything. These definitely need to be sped up. These need to be upgraded to UEV. If we do 3 more, then we can upgrade all of these to UEV. Sorry, UIV. If your laundry's finished, you kind of scarf down your breakfast faster than you thought. Just hopefully you don't get indigestion. All right. The other thing we've got to do is make. I think I'm going to make 3 more of these and basically just have 4 of them going in parallel. That, I think, is the plan. Oh, right, we need those. And we need that. Right, and what's taking the time with these as well? Yeah, again, UXPIC chips. And activated netherite, because obviously past the activated netherite that we had passively crafting has obviously already ran out. So, that's fun. Alright, so we need 3 more of those. I said I was supposed to be waiting until things finished, wasn't I? I'm still in 2 minds about whether I want to upgrade all of the assembly lines as well to UIV. I think I do, honestly. But that'll when they're running, when we have like all of them running at once, that's 6 amps of UIV. Which is fine, because I don't think they're ever going to be running for like extended periods of time. So it shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be in the operative word. And food in your stomach helps your CBD to work faster, and the CBD calms you down. That definitely sounds like a net positive then. Right, so we need 3 more of you, and 3 more of you. Oh, okay, let me have a look. I do always like looking at a nice custom tree. Wait, is that the... Oh, is that kind of the base of the trunk of the tree? That is going to be a big tree. Holy shit. That is going to be a very big tree. Hey, Guitar Lilin, how you doing? Alright, so we can get rid of all this lot now. Like, none of this is needed anymore. Oh, I could have reused these unpackager, couldn't I? Whoops. Oh, well, never mind. That's fine. I have no idea, by the way, if the way I'm about to attempt to do this is actually a reasonable way to do it or not. We'll find out. If it doesn't work, we'll figure something else out. That's why you weren't working. Alright. Hopefully you'll get a build before Halloween comes. You've only got a couple of days left. Right, so I think the way we're going to do this, we're going to do packager, 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 packager. And then the unpackagers like that. And then, oops. These like this. And then we'll have the other one in there. No idea if this is going to work or not. I feel like it should do. One of those things, like, in theory it should work. Whether it does in practice or not will remain to be seen. Oh, God, yeah, it is, isn't it? It's the 30th already. Holy shit. I should really know that, but I didn't, so. All right. What have we still got left crafting at the moment? Those and those. Was it lunchtimes especially so? Do I like your totem texture? I didn't notice the totem texture, actually. I mean, I might do if I could tell what it was. I'm not entirely sure what it is. There we go. We've got 4 more UEV. 4 amp UEV energy hatches. What's still crafting? Alright, that. Okay, so... this seemed to do nothing, by the way, the World Accelerator. I'm probably just using it wrong, knowing me, but... Alright, so I think we can take you out of here, you out of here, and then we just need to copy those. I might actually make sure we've got power coming into these directly as well. Just to be on the safe side, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right, we need 2, 4, 6, 8 of these in total, so we need another 6 of the pattern thingamawats, which actually are down here, aren't they? By the way, Therian, if you don't mind kind of sharing it like here, feel free to not if you don't want to. But like the message you sent the other day about no longer being able to work in something. I can't remember what the exact thing you said was. I do apologize. It sounded not good. What happens? Is everything okay? Alright. Right, so let's just try and make 64 of these. Before we do that, actually, let's have a look at, for these, this is one of the things that we need a lot of fluids for. So if we do, I can't bulk, I wish I could bulk mark things from here. It would make my life so much easier. A resonant ender, fluid of the voids. Just ones that need to go through those, I think I'm just going to double up the recipes for those. It's all the, like, the empowered ones and the resonant ender that we mostly need to think about here. So resonant ender, empowered palace. I'll do it with I'll do it with an Aquadria as well. Empowered Restonia, empowered Void, empowered Emeradic, empowered Anori, empowered Diamantine. Right, let's... double? Now, we'll do 4 times with those recipes. And hopefully that'll help things at least a little bit. We'll see. Perhaps some dance event. It was an event that we had. You'd worked 44 hours in 3 days, so Sunday was very glad to be done. Only for it to be followed by you getting okay. It sounded a lot worse than that when I read it. Like, I obviously just misinterpreted what you were saying, but like it sounded like it was a lot worse than that. It almost sounded like you'd lost your job. I was like a little concerned, but it's good that you didn't. Right, so I love how fast those go now. Okay, yeah, so that should be going like 4 times as quickly now. Although these are still pretty slow. The packages and the unpackages are, but that's a lot quicker than it was. That is definitely a lot better. Nice. Okay, right, that's sorted. Let's go and sort out the energy hatches for these. Right, you're not currently doing anything, so let's switch you out. Actually, I don't even need to change anything with these, do I? These are all on UEV, with UEV energy hatches anyway, so perfect. Right, you can turn off as well. There we go. Turn you back on again. I guess we turn you off. All right, so that should speed those up a little bit. A 9-hour day on Monday again, then 3 days off work, working Friday, Saturday, Sunday again. I guess the main question, though, is like, do you enjoy your job? By the sounds of it, you do. Nah, that always makes things a whole lot easier. I imagine. Right. Wait, how are you backing up at the moment? You shouldn't be backing up. Are they being used for something else? Why is that backing up? Hold on. Why are you backing up? Oh. Diamond lattices. Okay. I don't remember where we set the diamond lattices up. The fact that we are down to like 70-odd thousand diamonds, though, is a little concerning. I'm pretty sure I didn't set it up down here. How are we doing for, dragon scales? 60k. Okay, right. We'll take that out of there for now, and we'll replace that with some diamonds. That might be an issue. I didn't really think about that, because we haven't really been getting a huge amount of these. Alright, so... what second is it? Circuit 2. I'm pretty sure we got a shulker data model in here somewhere. Right, 256 recipes in 4 seconds. And now it's 102 times 6. What's that? 612? I think. Yeah. 612 diamonds in 4 seconds. That's not too bad. Right, let's go find out where I was actually making those diamond lattices. I imagine they should have been somewhere around here. Oh, wait, no, it was over here, wasn't it? Ah, yeah, because we dropped below 100,000 diamonds. I don't know why I set that at 100,000, but apparently that is what I did. So yeah, we're just going to have to wait until that goes back over 100,000, and we'll leave that going. How much space have I got for diamonds at the moment? 65. Okay, so that's what, 500,000-ish? So yeah, we can leave that running for a little while. Right, okay. So, hey, everything's stopped crafting now. Good. I guess we also want to do... These are currently at what, UV? I don't think the things like these don't take a huge amount of time anyway. So I kind of feel like just UEV ones should be fine for these. We got a few of them left over, so if we do that, I did not check to see if that was crafting anything. Hopefully it wasn't. So those are running at UEV. We probably want to do the assemblers. We also probably, yeah, let's do the assembly lines as well. There's no better Warden Heart recipe on your version, where you get crazy diamonds from it. Wait, which is it still the same as like the earlier one for us? I'm guessing not, since none of our Warden Heart recipes get diamonds. We've got this one though, which is an incredibly nice recipe, because you also get 48 Hadal shards for it. So I've been using that, and I'm now up to like 1,200 Hadal shards, which is just making life a whole lot easier for a lot of things. What are you crafting at a minute? You're crafting our energy hatches. Right, I need to craft some more infinity ingots as well. Although that being said, we are back up to 38 already. I've got it set to keep it stocked at like 36. 32 hearts, some blocks of like gold and do the same. Oh wait, we have ones with a block of ruthenium as part of it. I'm assuming you've got the sculpt catalyst instead of the sculpt catalyst. You've got the hearts, or have you got the catalysts as well? I'm guessing that's obviously one of the ones they switched around. Yeah, like with the one recipe for the hearts for us, we get like 160 of them, I think. Yeah, I think it's like, what, 128 plus 32? Yeah, 160 hearts. Plus some Warden tendrils as well. Speaking of which, how am I doing for dilithium now? We're still doing fine for dilithium. Right. I think we're good with most of this for now. Like, there's still bits that are going to take time. Like, the activated netherite is still going to take a while. How much debris do we get? Which one was it? 3 stacks. With that microminer mission, at least. 4 from that one. So yeah, just 3 stacks. We could actually triple the amount we get from this as well, technically. All we need to do is basically just request a bunch of it and then mine it with the miner instead. Did you get any further than I did, Guitar Lilin? I made it to the getting started quest lines and then decided against playing any more of it. All right, so this is where we're going. You're back for like 5 minutes? Welcome back. You really enjoyed the first stone block? I enjoyed bits of the stone blocks. I've never actually finished one though. Why am I getting announcements? All right. You're playing Stone Block 3 right now? How you doing, life? Go to the... Well... That's exactly where I had stopped as well. Well, actually, no. Wait, when you say the well, do you mean the one where you have to jump on the leaves to get the water? Is that the one you mean by the well thing? Because that's where I stopped, but it seems like it was for a different reason than yours. Oh no, okay, then you got further. You got a lot further than me then. I made it to the one with the where you've got to jump on the leaves to get on top of the. I can't remember what it was called. To get the water. It's part of the getting started quest line, Guitar Lilin. Wait, there's a healing spring thing? I didn't do a great deal of exploring. I just went to my cave and started going through the getting started quest line. And the thing to be able to get water in the first place. And then they gave you the quest, but they didn't actually give you any way to get water out of it. So I got kind of pissed off with it and quit. Hey, Wolfie. How's it going? Good, just playing with Britannia because you missed older mods like chickens and Britannia. There are chickens in Stone Block 4, I think. Still no Britannia, though. Well, the thing is, though, I wanted to get water. I didn't really need water, but the quest line was there. It seemed simple enough. And then I just got annoyed about it because, like I say, there was just the fact that it was in just such a random location in the quest book. Well, no, that's the problem, Maramana. You can't. The way you get water is they've got a basin that you put leaves on top of. You then jump on top of the leaves and the basin fills with water. But all this is before you have any way to get buckets. Like you haven't got iron at this point where they put the quest. There are no wooden buckets, there are no clay buckets. You can't take it out with glass bottles or bowls. This is something that's only in Stone Block 4. Maramana. It's made specifically for Stone Block 4, I believe. I am still 2 UEV energy 4 amp energy hatches short, so let's do those. But yeah, there is no way to get buckets. So when they give you the quest to get water, you can get water inside the basin. You've just got no way of taking it out of the basin. And for me, things like that is like either a major oversight or just really poor design, in my opinion. Like, don't put a quest somewhere where you can't make use of it. It's just pointless and frustrating because I spent about like 10, 15 minutes there just trying to figure out how I could get the water out of there, only to find out that I basically couldn't. Which was really annoying, to say the least. Hey, 169,000. All right, where are my things? Yeah, I'm very picky about my my mod packs. And the packs I play and what I enjoy. And poorly thought out quest books like that don't do it for me, to say the least. Tria's going to take all your energy today. Just make sure you're taking regular breaks, Squiz. Don't burn yourself out, otherwise you'll end up not finishing it like I do with most of my builds. But it's like I was saying earlier, FTB these days, they put more effort into the hubs in their world than the actual pack itself. And it mostly feels like just gimmicky, honestly. Wait, shouldn't I have... Didn't I request another 4-amp UEV hatch? I guess not. I really hope we don't start running into power issues. Shouldn't do. We should be fine. Right, there we go. Those are all now at UIV. Had one quest book told you to go back to spawn and leave the quest just to get there and realise you'd already gotten it, and the guy there did not want to talk to you about it. Yeah, it does seem... It seems very poorly laid out. Like, I didn't know, like, when I first started, I didn't know, was I supposed to be following the quest that the guy in the ghostly-looking guy in the hub was giving me, or was I supposed to be following the quest book? It's like they've got all these ideas, but they're just, like, not fully formed, and they're just not well executed. Like, they're interesting and, like, quite good ideas, but they just don't seem to be very well executed. And that seems to have been the case a lot with FTB packs for a while now. Which is a shame, really. Right. Okay, so we have stuff to do. Yeah, the hubs are ginormous and useless. Yeah, I think the Stone Block 4 one, I think, actually has uses in it. There seems to be different caves in there that you open up to go to for various things, but I didn't look that far into it. I didn't get far enough to find out what they were all about. Yeah, it seems to be like it seems the kind of thing like it's more gimmicky than anything. There's more gimmick than substance to it. And they've kind of, oh, we've got this really cool idea. It reminds me a lot of actually some of Ben Law's packs and the Opolis packs. Like, they've all got like an interesting gimmick to them, but then not a huge amount of substance with the rest of it. That's not the case for all of the packs. All of his packs are, and again, this is also just my opinion, but there just seems to be not enough substance there. Right, we need to start making dimensional circuit boards, which we should be able to do reasonably easily. Let's actually, one last thing I want to check actually, is why can I not spell infinity? How long is this going to take, and what is going to take the time with it now? Oh, do we need to... We might need to speed up the macerator. Looking at this. Oh, and I still need to speed up the activated netherite stuff, don't I? Oh, God, that's still running at ZPM. No wonder it's going slowly. All right. Let's just use one of the UEV energy hatches, I guess. We'll wait till you're done, though. I'll pause that. Okay, where is energy hatch? There. We probably want to upgrade the parallel hatch as well. Hey, Blue. How you doing? Coffin's going to get you get you abs before it's over. See, at least it has a kind of an upside. Not generally the best way to go about getting them, but, you know, if it works. Right, now that stuff's actually going on. Let's see how much we're using. That's still only up to like 72 million there, 74, 119. Yeah, we're still fine. Okay. It does seem like activated netherite is just like the big thing that we need to fix at the moment. Activated netherite is so slow. I might need to upgrade these as well, the LUV, like the laser engravers for this. Right, okay, so... Where's the laser engraver? I have lost the laser engraver. Where are you? There you are, right. So if we up this to... Probably UV, honestly. Would probably be worthwhile. Alright. Now that we have plenty of power, we can upgrade a lot of this stuff without worrying too much. Certainly without worrying as much as we would have had to before. Oh! Well, that's a concern. Okay. Now I've got to find out where the hell we were making silicon rubber. The next thing we got to do. Where the hell was I making silicon rubber? There's lube. How do we make silicon rubber? That's a good question. Polydimethyl siloxane and sulfur. Is it over here? Not over there. This is the worst part about Endgame, is trying to find where the hell you actually put things. I have no idea where this is. Was it up here? No, that's polyvinyl butyl. Polyphenylene sulfides. I have no idea where I'm making this stuff. Down here, maybe? That's PCB coolant. That's styrene butadiene rubber. I have no idea what that is because I haven't put anything on there. That's soldering alloy. I genuinely don't know where I'm making this. Chat, where am I making my silicon rubber? Because we're running out, and I need to find where I'm bloody making it. Oxy, epichlorohydrin, that's iron 3 chloride, that's acetone. I don't know where I'm making this. Ah, silicon rubber. Here we go. Wait, why have you stopped? Uh... Well, you're not inserting fluids for some reason. We've got methanol and hydrochloric acid there, but for some reason, you're not inserting into there. Why are you not inserting into there? Right, needs a low signal. On orange. Oh shit, we ran out of methanol. That would explain it. Okay, that was unexpected. Where are we even getting methanol from? Oh, well, it's easily fixed. We probably... Oh, we're getting it from fermented biomass and wood vinegar. To be fair, I've been meaning to upgrade the fermented biomass for a while, but honestly, it's probably going to be easier. Just we've got plenty of oxygen, plenty of hydrogen, and plenty of carbon, so we'll just set it up in an LCR. Although I probably should still speed this up a little bit. Hey, Deadman. How you doing? Right, PTFE. What else do I need? Coil. Right, we'll just stick it next to this. Let's take... Actually, we don't even need the coil, do we? We just put the coil in there. Alright. You go there. You go there. Need a maintenance hatch. I also need to make sure that I have signs on each of these. What were you producing again? I want to say it's ammonia. I think it's ammonia. It is ammonia. What am I using methanol on to have gone through all of it, though? Actually, let's pull this over the maintenance hatch. Alright. Grab a couple of bits of concrete. A couple of glow ink sacks. There we go. Right. Okay, so methanol, we need stocking bus, stocking hatch, output hatch. There's no point in running the game daily one anymore anyway, Deadman. The game is no longer running, unfortunately. $16 for a tier 3 miner and some free stuff. Not a huge amount then. I will say that activated netherite has been a major pain in the ass. I have to say. Alright, so we need... stocking... Stocking hatch. Ah, it's an output hatch I need. No, I always do that. I always get those two mixed up for some reason. Why are you not making a stocking bus, though? Where... Have you got held up because of the silicon rubber? Is that what it is? Where are we looking? Where am I going? I think they've got held up because of the silicon rubber. Yeah. Shouldn't you be able to use styrene butadiene rubber, though? Oh, you might be able to if we had any in there. Let's stick that in there as well. Just to be on the safe side. I can't believe I ran out of silicon rubber, though. Did not expect that. Or more accurately, I can't believe I ran out of methanol. Alright, so... Output hatch... stocking input bus. That should, I think, be everything. Methanol. How much store? I don't know how much storage space we have for methanol, actually. I think I am going to upgrade the fermented biomass stuff as well. 16k, so that's what, 128,000 buckets? If we just set it to 100,000 buckets, that should be fine. What do we do? ZPM. Alright. You go there. Do not try and feed this UEV power. It's not going to go well. Right, so what do we need in here? Carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen. We needed a circuit as well, didn't we? Put a circuit in there. What am I missing then? Circuit 3, carbon, hydrogen, oxygen. Oh, because I put activated carbon in. That'll do it. Or not, as the case may be. Alright, I do need to probably speed up or increase the amount of carbon I'm stocking, though. Because, yeah, we're going to tear through that pretty quickly. But, on the plus side, I think I'm actually going to take that down. Like, I don't think we need to store quite so much, have quite so much methanol. So if we just take it to, say, 30,000 buckets. Oh, not even, actually, not even 30,000. Like 10,000 will be fine, I think. Right, we might need to speed up the silicon rubber as well, though. Because it's still running at MV. Although it will be a pain to try and... Oh, no, it won't be too bad. What do we need? Just 2 chemical reactors? I've got 2 MV ones. Right, let's... do that. Get rid of those. Actually, we'll wait till it's gone through the hydrochloric acid and the methanol, and then we'll kind of go from there. So it makes you think of Risk of Rain 2. I've still never played that. I've heard good things about it, but I've never played it. You're here in your own volition. You are dead, man. You have nobody to blame but yourself on this one. Right, we'll let this finish. And then we'll switch him over. Also, I really should take the volume down on these. Alright, are we good? We're good. You can tell, like, you can tell how long it's been since I've actually done anything with any of these by the fact that these aren't using peer-to-peers. Where are they? Go. Also, can I just point out the fact that when we started this playthrough, I had the intention of slowing down a little bit and not getting too far before 0.13 was released. I'm really glad I didn't do that. Because we would have still been there now. Oh wait, I had that parallel hatch, didn't I? What was that for? That was for the macerator, wasn't it? Okay, so... this is no circuit on there. I should put those into there. Push down into there. Rage, thank you for the hydrates. And Luciella, how you doing? Hopefully you're both good. There we go, right. Still not super quick, but it should hopefully be quick enough. And this should start building up a little bit. Hopefully. I mean, we've only just run out now due to the methanol, but... well, we're sick for the past days. I'm glad you're doing better now, then. Alright, do we want to upgrade this so we have methanol coming in more rapidly from here as well? I can't remember what's holding us back from this. Wait. I guess the fermenters? Well, everything's holding us back, really, at this point. I think this is all just being done with sugarcane, though, isn't it? So I think if we just upgrade everything to... since they're only at H3 at the minute, like LUV. There's not much point, I don't think, going over that. So let's upgrade this. Actually, I was dreading having to go through everything and upgrade all of the machines and stuff. It's actually been quite enjoyable, honestly. As weird as that may sound. Right, I'm going to need fermenters as well. I'm going to go ahead and guess that I do not have an LUV fermenter recipe. Alright, so... we will get to those dimensional circuits today. I promise. So we've got to do the complex SMD parts as well today. That's another thing we've got to get done. Right, fermenter. Remove that and remove that. Obviously this isn't going to get powered properly by those, but that's fine. We've got the 3 fermenters there. Yes, you're going to start making weird noises, I know. Stop complaining. Right. And then... okay. If we lose stuff from that, it doesn't really matter. And we've got to remove those. We're slowly getting things back on track again here. You need to be removed and replaced with you. And then... yes, we're gonna... I guess we're gonna have to bring you over here. Uh-huh. Okay, that should be fine. It appears. There. I'm assuming those... yeah, I was going to say, I'm assuming those have got lasers on the other side. That's fine. Right, and these are all LUV. Right, now this is going to need to be sped up as well. Where even is the power on this? Ah, that's only running at MV. We'll improve the coils if we just use titanium. Why not? We've got plenty of titanium at the minute. And we'll do this to LUV as well. Right, you need to turn off. And let's get rid of these. Oh. Alright, and hook you up, and then hopefully... you should be fine. Now, the only thing is, I don't know if this is probably not going to keep up. We should at least be keeping up. Hang on, how can I get through here? We should at least be keeping up with this now. I was currently running at EV. I don't know how... I haven't done any of the maths for this, so I don't know exactly how much we're using here. But if we just do that to LUV as well... welcome back, Quiet. How's your anxiety? Oh, I'm guessing this is stopping because of this. Hmm. And that's fine. Right, okay. You are running a little faster now. Should be making 333 millibuckets of methanol per second. How's silicon rubber doing? Okay, we're slowly backing up again on silicon rubber. I'm gonna see if I can up the amount that we store of that as well, just to give us a bit more of a buffer if we have any issues. We'll switch you out. Don't figure out what we're going to do for dinner. Yeah, I've been wondering the same thing myself. I've got no fucking clue. Right, okay. I think that is good. Oh, right. No, one last thing. Oh, no, two last things. Several last... We've got lots of last things we need to do. I'll set that to 4,096. This should just keep going and doing its thing. Right, okay. The other thing we need to do was speed up the activated netherite passive production ever so slightly. Oh, and upgrade the Omnic Forge to UIV. I think the big thing we need to do here is basically just get the arc furnace here to UV. We do need 4x yttrium barium cuprate cable as well. Just go in there. And you can go in there. I'll request one of you. Yeah, these are actually going at a reasonable rate now, I think. Alright, so if we take... Where are you outputting? You're outputting from there, aren't we? So let's just take you out from there a second. I think we can live with losing 16 buckets of oxygen. And that's UHV, that's not what we need. We can put you... Give you UV power. Hopefully, that will now be quick enough. The aim is to get this to be running constantly. It's going to back up slightly, but I think that's fine. Hey, there you go. Yeah, still only one every 2.5 seconds. There's not really a lot more we can do with that, I don't think. That's making one every 4 seconds. This needs to be sped up slightly. So ZPM energy hatch should do. I've really made this a tight fit in here, haven't I? Oh god, am I going to be able to get this energy hatch in and facing the right way? I don't know that I am. Where's shrink? Right. Right, hopefully now that should be fine. We're still going to run out of activated netherite, but at least that will keep it coming in a little bit more consistently. 5-stream streak as well. There you go. I appreciate it. How am I today? My throat's hurting a little bit, but otherwise, I'm not too bad. Right, I need 2 more of these because we're going to upgrade the Omnic Forge as well. To run at UIV. And then we can probably start working on other stuff. I'll wait till that's done and then pause it. There you go. That takes the activated netherite down to 3 seconds. I've got tea. I don't have any lemon cloves or honey, though. So, just tea will have to do. Alright, there we go. Right. I think the next thing we've got to do is actually the complex SMDs. I think that is the next step here. These should be easy enough. I think it's mostly just like holmium and polyethyl cyanoacrylate sheets. Some tritanium rings on there. That's fine. Holmium wire. Right, so that's the inductors. These are all made in assemblers with no circuits. Okay. I'm surprised they don't have a fluid involved, honestly. That is... Wait, what's that? Diodes. Capacitors. There you go. Thank you for the hydrates. I know, weird, right? Quiet. I never drink tea. Then resistors. And transistors. Right, what are we doing? No circuit assemblers. Wait, what's that doing in there? Oh, right. No, that needs to be renamed. Because that's actually no longer a no circuit one. That's a different one. Hold on. Where are we going? We're going not there. Over here. That was what now? Circuit 5. Which has precisely 1 recipe in it. And I just realized I renamed the wrong thing, didn't I? I renamed the peer-to-peer and not the other thing. Right, okay. So, that should be everything for the complex SMDs. If we just request, like, one of those. Hopefully you will not take long. The holmium's going to take a little while. We might need to get holmium. Not passived as such, but I think the holmium is going to be the thing that takes the time with these. So if we just start, say, 128 of those crafting, how long is that going to take? Oh no, it's tea with milk. I'm a Brit. We have our tea with milk. Or at least I do. I don't think I could drink tea without milk now. At least not my kind of regular tea, anyway. That's actually not terrible. Alright. So that is the complex SMDs. That was part of what we needed to do today. The next part is dimensional circuit boards. That is our next step. This should be easy enough to do. We should already have everything except for the nether star lenses. The nether star lenses, we just need nether star plates. Nether star plates we'll get from... I've already got liquid nether star, so we'll do it that way. That's fine. Right. Solidifier. And plates. And then that goes in, I believe, the lathe. That was in. Let's make sure that works. That works. Beautiful. Right, and these need to go in a circuit assembler. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do I have... I'm on the wrong side again, aren't I? Do I have dual hatches in these? Yes. Okay, good. So we don't need to worry about putting the liquid omnium in elsewhere. It's like everything else is good, though. That will go in there. What are they called? Dimensional circuit boards. Yeah, the sooner we get to start the else processing, the better. Oh, I've not upgraded the LCRs yet either. That is another thing I need to do. So we can get the LCRs. There we go. Our first dimensional circuit boards. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll get the LCR that we've got down here upgraded to UIV as well. Might be slightly overkill for most things, but still going to be nice to have. Also, these are all kind of pretty much overkill now as well. We don't actually need any of these. Oh, I'm going to need one for this LCR as well. That is purely for doing the HPIC and UHPIC wafers. Do I want to do the other wafers in there as well? I kind of feel like I do. Just keep them all in one place. We are going to need one more UEV energy hatch as well. Currently ordering food. This place you can also order a bouncy ball or a little airplane. I like the sound of that place already. Okay, that seems to have stalled. Has that stalled or is that just taking a while? Am I just being... No, it was just taking a while, that's all. Right, that's fine. Right, we need one more as well. I'll turn you off for a second. Replace you with you. Turn you back on again. The Skelly and the Tutu is back. Oh, was that in your colony? I did see the pictures. It's got to be a Halloween event, so at least it shouldn't be going for too much longer. I want to upgrade this as well, actually. Yeah, it's these circuits that are taking the time. I can only assume that those are... I think those are being done in here. Ah, damn it, I didn't get to see how long it was taking. Right, we need to make one more of these anyway. Assume it's an edible airplane? I don't know, actually. It might just be like a little toy airplane thing. Which I do kind of like the sound of. Right, why is stuff not coming in here? We're not getting the inert nether compound anymore. What are we short on for that? Why is the... Or is it just that the inert nether compound is now... Oh, we are still getting it in, but that is now the bit that's slowing us down. Okay. I think the inert nether compound... Wait, where the fuck was I? Where am I doing the inert nether compound? Actually, a good question. Ah, here. Oh, no, it's just taking its time. Well, I might upgrade this to UHV then. We'll probably upgrade that to UHV. We are on the wrong sides. We need to be over here. Nope, we don't. I'm on the wrong side again. Where needs to be over here? I swear I don't get lost in my own base. Honest. Alright, so... I have no idea if you're doing anything at the moment or not. I hope not. What did I... Oh, I did... This was what I got the other UEV one for, wasn't it? Alright, there we go. That is now running at UIV as well. Okay. So, next step... Dimensional processing units. Actually, if I just search for dimensional. So, dimensional processors. So, dimensional processing unit, then dimensional processor. Dimensional processor assembly, dimensional processor supercomputer, and dimensional processor mainframe. That is a big-ass recipe. Alright, so for these... Oh, that's all easy enough. That's not too bad. That goes in an LCR, a UHV. I think that's where that goes. Right, so what are we doing? Dimensional processing units. It's meant to go against food waste, so instead of extra food, you have a toy. If you need like 70 cents more for it to be sent. Yeah, that's one thing that always bugs me with takeaways and takeout food. It's like the fact that you have to order over, at least that's what it's like here, and I'm by the sounds of it where you are as well, Therium. It takes, you have to order over a certain amount, and if you're just ordering for yourself, you end up having to buy a ton of extra food just to be able to get over the minimum order requirement, and you just end up with like so much extra food that you just don't need or want. All right. Anyway, next up. We have everything we need for that. I think we can take the soldering alloy out, though. So I guess we'll put those, start those there. All right, dimensional processor. Hopefully you don't take too long. Does not look like you will. Beautiful. All right, there we go. Dimensional processors. We have our first ones. Oh, wait, can we get to, for these circuits, can we get to the SOCs now? We can. I think. We might want to look at the... Hang on, let's... Well, those matter circuit boards, right? Yeah, right. There we go. Right. I'll probably won't remember to look at that, but we could do with doing that. Right. So we don't have this yet either. The hyperdynamic RAM chips. That's the next thing we need. Those require stuff and things. Mass processing units, complex SMDs, holmium wire. Okay, that all seems okay. We don't know what goes into the hyperdynamic RAM chip bases yet, but the rest of that seems fine. That just goes in a cutter. Oh no! Oh no, that's fine, isn't it? We've got another thing, haven't we? I was gonna say, like, do we really have to put another freaking lens in there? We do have to put another lens in, but we have space for it since we have two of these things now. So we just need magenta dye. How many dye do we need for each one? I can't remember. We need one dye and we need 2 salt. Right, do I still have... No. I was going to say, do I still have sulfuric acid in there? Oh, but thankfully we can put sulfuric acid in a bucket because that's where you normally keep your sulfuric acid, right? Just in a bucket. We need a glass lens so we can turn this into a... Oh, wait, we've already got a magenta one. Why do I have a magenta lens? And I'm not even going to question it. We have one. Wait, that was what we needed, right? Wait, do I already have a magenta lens in there anyway? No, I don't. Okay. So we just need to... What do we need? Input bus. Are you set to distinct? You are. Okay, so I don't think you're doing anything right now. You can go in there. You can be set to distinct. Grab a pattern provider. How are we doing for Hadal shards now? 1,300 Hadal shards. All right, so we need... This is... Wait, what do we name the others? Having an extended pattern provider may be slightly overkill for this, since there's literally just one recipe going in here, but that's fine. Okay, right, and this can go into the cutter. And then that goes in circuit assembler. Let's do that just while we're over here. That was right, yeah? I did take the soldering alloy out. I did not take the soldering alloy out. I see Pretzel is once again doing really well with that instrumentals only setting. Right. It's the hyperdynamic RAM chip we need. Wait, we don't need the base for the quest at all, do we? No. Okay, cool. There we go. Hyperdynamic RAM chips. Cool. And then we need this, which we have everything we need. That's another UHV circuit. Right, so we've got the dimensional processors. We need the processor assemblies. Is there anything that's going to, like, trip us up with these? I don't think so. Like, holmium... We might need to start running a few more of the, we might need to start running a few more of the missions for alien scrap. I don't know how much holmium we're going to need. We've only got just shy of 4,000 holmium dust at the minute. So I don't know if that's going to be enough or not. I would guess probably not. Right, most of that's fine. We've still got to do holmium plates, though. It's the else that I'm most concerned about at the moment, though. The else looks like it's going to be a very long process. So the sooner we get that set up, the better. Because it's something we're going to have to passive. Wait, that was done... Oh, no, that's in the assembly line, isn't it? Not the circuit assembler. In which case, I do still need to put the soldering alloy in there as well. That looks good. Those in our ass line, and that's dimensional processor supercomputer. Hopefully you don't take too long. Doesn't seem too bad. Although I have a feeling that's going to be a... Oh, no. I was going to say, I have a feeling that's going to be a slow recipe, but done already. Nice. Right, dimensional processor supercomputer. Wait, did we get the... Wait, why is this not completed? What have I missed? Wait, why is this... What? Oh, it's broken again. The quest book's broken again. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I haven't held all the complex SMD things in my inventory yet. That's why it's not. I just made the recipes and then just left it. There we go. That's more like it. It's not broken. I was just being impatient. But there we go. That is those. Then we just have our first UIV circuits to do. What are we going to be missing from this? Because there's got to be something, right? Infinity frames we have, or we can make. We've got all of those. We've got all of those. We've got all of those. Looks like we're good. Looks like we are good. All right. So you can go in there. See how long you take to craft. Hopefully not too long. But again, the UXPIC wafers and what have you are going to take a while. As is the activated nether. Actually, I'm going to see how long it takes to craft a stack of activated netherite. It might be that we don't bother to speed that up at all, and we just rely on it coming in at a reasonable rate from just from request crafting, now that everything's been kind of upgraded to UIV. This taking a little bit though. Yeah, it's the activated netherite. It's the wrong side. Wait, speaking of which, how are we doing power-wise? Like, when stuff's running... Ah, okay. Clearly not much is running at the moment. Okay, these also aren't running. Why have I not upgraded that one? Why is that still only 16? I guess it doesn't really make much difference, does it? What are you stalling on? The inert nether compound. Oh, yeah, because the inert nether compound is... Okay, maybe we do upgrade like a UHV or even a UEV thing for the inert nether compound. Because that takes a while. That's the bit that slows us down, the inert nether compound. Like the forming press at UV. Oh, right, we've not got that at UIV yet, have we? Okay, right, so... Another UEV energy hatch needed. And the forming press should be this, right? No, that's compressor. That's the forming press. Yeah. So it's only running at UHV at the moment. So yeah, if we upgrade that to UIV, that should speed things up quite a bit. And then once we've got this sorted, we need to start looking at the else line. And possibly the sterile... Oh no, we need else for the sterile maintenance hatches. Okay, we can't do those yet. Yeah, activated netherite is one of those things that's just definitely slowing us down at the minute. But that's fine. That is okay. Oh, I know. Hang on. Progression. What did I get in progression? Oh, hey, would you look at that? I've completed the UV age. Finally. We're finally in UV. Got my trophies out of order now. Oh well, whatever. That's fine. Right, so there's the first UIV circuit. And that should have completed something else in here. Right? Yes, there we go. With your Omnium base machine holes, assembling machine built, and dimensional processor mainframe squared away, you can finally get on the path to making ultra extreme voltage circuit assembling machine. Kind of way ahead of you at this point. This tier of assembling machine unlocks monic circuits as well as handling crafting recipes up to 8,388,608 EU per tick. Can also optionally overclock recipes that consume up to 2,097,152 EU per tick for improved speed at the cost of relatively more power. Going to put this down on the forming press. Right, and then I want to request 64 activated netherite. Also, I need to check on my diamonds, don't I? Whoops, we're voiding diamonds. This is fine. It actually is fine. It doesn't really matter if we're voiding diamonds. So long as we are still keeping up with these, which we appear to be. When does this kick back on again? When it drops below 400,000. Okay. How am I doing for ender pearls now? 1.3. We've gone down. We've dropped like 500,000. Wait, more than 500,000. About 3 million ender pearls in the last... No, sorry, 300,000 ender pearls in the last little while. Actually, that's really not too bad with the activated netherite, is it? It's the thing that's slowing it down now is just... Where are we? I'm on completely the wrong side again. Yeah, the thing that's slowing it down now, I guess, is just the speed to do the actual ingots itself, which is still just 3 ingots. Just 3 seconds. So, not too bad. What I might do, though, is change that recipe for the activated netherite to 4 of them. To do 4 at a time. Wait. So I think we can parallelize those. Actually, we could probably do up to 16 at a time, come to think of it. Let's just try another stack of those. Right, we're starting this at 18 minutes past, roughly. The Dark Solarium is taking a little bit of time. We might need to speed that up a little bit as well. Yeah, that's only running at UV at the moment. Are we going to have any problems with anything for this? Solarium, Dark Steel... No, I don't think so. So if we upgrade this to, like, UHV, maybe. If we take that out, that should stop that running. Take it up to, or down to 2 seconds. How much am I storing of the Dark Solarium then? Oh, right, okay, let's up that a little bit to 2048. Should be fine, I think. All right, that's not too, this isn't too bad. I think things are going all right at the minute. So the next thing we've got to start working on is else. We'll look at this when we get back. I'm going to take my break just a little bit early today. Since getting into this is going to take a little bit of time because we're going to have to go through the whole of the all the steps for this, which there's quite a few of them. But then we'll start getting this set up. If we can get this set up today, that will be fantastic. That will certainly make our life a whole lot easier. Because once we've got that, like we need else in order to start working towards this. I did set up the recipe, start setting up the recipe tree for this. That's not it. That's just with the things that need else as well. But we need 284 else ingots in order to make the microminer. Plus, we need another 144, I think, on top of that, in order to run this recipe. Oh, and I also need another 2 infinity solar panels as well, but that's also fine. We've got 8 of them that we can use. And yeah, and then that will get us the creative energy data, which will basically allow us to have creative power. So yeah, that's what we're going to be working on. But when we get back, V, thank you for the posture check. Just as I'm about to get up as well, so I appreciate it. I hope you're doing all right, V. Anyway, guys, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to go and make myself a cup of tea. Try and ease my throat a little bit if I can. I will do that, V. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to get myself a cup of tea. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. So I'll see you guys then. Oh, I've just remembered there are a couple of other things we need to upgrade as well. Namely the LCR in there. We'll do that when we get back, though. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. All right. What do we need to do? What are we doing? Else. Else is what we're doing. This is the recipe for else. Thank you for the welcome back. Right, this is the recipe for else. Right, 1 ingot takes 1 flawless Eltic actinate and 1 pulsating dust. Pulsating iron dust is easy enough. And thank you all for the welcome backs. But yeah, the pulsating iron dust is easy enough to do. Then you've also got flawless Eltic actinate, which requires Eltic actinate, or 2 Eltic actinates to be precise, which we get via this recipe, which is 1 Eltic crystal seed and 2 shiny metal powder and 500 saturated water. I'm not entirely sure how you saturate water. It already feels fairly saturated, but there we go. So yeah, we need 2 Eltic crystal seeds per one of those. The Eltic crystal seeds require clean inert clusters, but there's only a 25% chance of actually getting an Eltic crystal seed. So basically you're going to need 4 clean inert clusters to make one of those. Or roughly 8 to get the amount for 1 ingot. And then the clean inert clusters require 4 inert clumps. So you're going to need, what, 32 inert clumps per ingot? And that's also where you get the saturated water from, by the way, as well. So that's where you get the saturated water from, and that's where you get the inert clumps. There's roughly 32 of those. Those inert clumps are made by sifting inert dust mixture. Also gets you a few other things like dusty inert powder, which will come into play in a moment. To get the inert dust mixture, you get a small amount back from the electromagnetic separator when you process the clean inert clusters, but the main recipe is this one, which requires a little bit of chlorine trifluoride, some primal mana, dragon's breath, and 3 reactive dust mixtures. And then the reactive dust mixture is this recipe. But that gets you 64 of them. So that's basically the recipe for it. There's quite a lot. That is for 1 ingot, by the way. What is that bit all about? Yeah, then you've also got the shiny metal powder. The shiny metal powder you get from the shiny powder mix. Shiny powder mixture you get from dusty inert powder, which you get from the other bit, as well as liquid enriched aqueduct, omnic dust, and water. And then it looks like this. Because all of this stuff is not needed. This is all stuff that we don't need. Like, we don't need that recipe. How do I get rid of that recipe? There we go. That's better. Hey, Jess. How you doing? Wait, that can't be. That's not right. Something is screwed up here because... Wait. Oh, right, yeah, because you can't do this in EMI. Because that's taking, that's using the recipe, to get the inert dust mixture, it's using the recipe, wait, hold on. It's using this recipe, the 5% chance of getting it there, rather than using this recipe. Oh, no, so you can change that specific one. Okay, that's not so bad then. All this for a single ingot. What if we wanted a stack? How is GTNH coming along, Jess? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we need to do here. Is the general gist of this, but so we need to get flawless Eltic actinate, which means we need Eltic actinate, which means we need the Eltic crystal seeds, which means we need the clean inert clusters, which means we need the inert clumps, which means we need inert dust mixture, which means we need reactive dust mixture, which is this recipe. So we need to make sure we have plenty of this. So don't forget to close your doors in your home at night in GTNH. Just light the area up, Asanan. That's the best thing to do with that. Just light every inch of the area around and just put a big wall around your base. It's the best way to do it, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so Quest for EBF has come to a small halt. While she gets some oil to get lube. But he did make himself a nice storage system today. That's an alphabetical order with ingots. Nice. GG. Alright. The only thing that's going to be a mild problem here is probably going to be the enriched scenarium. If we wanted to, say, make a stack of that... right, what's the scenarium made in, by the way? Okay, just in the mixer. Okay, we need to upgrade the mixer as well then, don't we? Then the enriched scenarium will probably also be getting done in the mixer. I am assuming. You are indeed, but you are running a UHV, but that is not quite going to cut it. We need to upgrade you as well. The annoying thing is, it's only able to do one recipe at a time with these ones. Because we have to have this on blocking mode. So what I'm going to have to do, I think, is quadruple up, I think. Probably at least quadruple up each of these recipes. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. We keep getting weird issues with things. Oh, but then again, we're not going to be doing the... We're not going to be using this to make this stuff. We're going to be passiving the whole process, I think. So we're going to have to make sure that all of these things are passive. Like cadmium. Do we even have cadmium? Oh yeah, we've got plenty of it. We're fine. I think. Are we fine for cadmium? Actually, this isn't all that bad. 2016 Endereye dust, though, is a little concerning. I don't think that's right. I feel like that isn't... No, that is actually correct. That is right. 2016 Endereye dust. Actually, not too bad. 288 Nether Star dust is fine. 1200 cadmium dust. Maybe we do want more cadmium. Problem amount of dust is fine. Yeah, most of this is fine, I think.
Running away! You yellow bastard!
Look for things. Alright, no worries, quiet. Hopefully they're good things. Alright. So yeah, so at the moment, crafting enriched scenarium like this is slow as shit. Because at LUV, 120 seconds. A UIV, it should be 3.75 seconds per 6, so that's a little better. Although it will be probably a little faster than that because it is going to if we are parallelizing it, which we will be. Anything else we need to upgrade to to UIV? Probably not. Not at the moment. Actually, there probably is plenty of things we need to upgrade, but... Right, for right now, I am going to take that and that. And if we do those two... So that's 2, 4, 8... Yeah, eight times the recipe should be okay, I think. And then let's try putting that through again. Another stack and see... Actually, no, not yet. After we've upgraded the energy. Hatches on here. And we can get rid of that one now as well. Right, let's try that now. Running 4 recipes in parallel, 24 in 8 seconds. That's considerably better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Anyway, like I say, not that that really matters, but at least we have a slightly faster thing now. Right, so the enriched scenarium is going to be a little bit of a pain because we are going to need to do plutonium and americium. This is actually going to take a lot of space, I think. So I think we're probably going to want to go and... This was going to be for all the microminer stuff, but since we're no longer going to be moving that, we may as well put this down in here since we've got a ton of space here. Right, so getting... First things first, let's just put that as a little blocker in there, and then we've just got to make sure all of these things are passively craftable. Which they should be. Speaking of which, actually, one thing I do think I want to do is get netherite. Nether stars. Passively crafting. Oh, we're down to just 776 quantum stars now. Oh, I guess we're no longer getting the quantum stars in from the microminer mission we had. Right, so if we just keep... How many do we want to do? 512? Are they going? They are. Sort of. Well, they're going, either way. One way or another, they're going. Okay. So, luminescence, we already have passively crafting. We might want to increase the amount we're storing of that, though. We've got enough space to do that, so we'll increase that a little bit to, let's say, 24,000. The only thing that's mildly annoying with that is the phosphoric acid, which uses phosphorus, which we've still got 138,000 phosphorus, so that should be fine. So that should take care of luminescence. The enriched scenarium is going to be a bit more of a pain. Primal mana, we are already passively crafting, so that's fine. Cadmium, we have... I don't actually know where we're getting cadmium from, if I'm honest. But I think I need to increase the storage for it. 16k should be fine, I think, for that. And I'm only going to find out where we are getting it from. Cadmium. Okay. So where were we getting cadmium from? Chalcopyrite, sphalerite, tetrahedrite, bornite. I wonder if it's worth... Do I have any tetrahedrite at the moment? Yeah, a little bit. We've got 32,000 purified tetrahedrite. Why do we have that? Oh, was that part of the Platinum Group sludge stuff? Okay, that's fine. Does that mean that's not going to be in the main ME network then, is it? Or that will be in the main ME network rather than the ore storage. So if we stick that in there. Nope, that doesn't need to go in there, does it? Because it's already purified. Oops. Needs to go, I think, in there. Yeah, there we go. So we're getting a little bit more in. Not necessarily a huge amount, though. Or maybe not. Oh well. Start making the branches of the tree. They're really hard to do. They can be, especially for a tree that size as well. You got this, though. Anyway, we have cadmium dust. Nether star dust, we just need to macerate some of the nether stars that we have. And then enderite dust should be easy enough. I just need to make sure our production of Eyes of Ender is fast enough. Which it should be. If we set this to 4096, it's going to be pretty slow to start with. I mean, feel free to post it in the Discord. I may not be able to have a proper look until after the stream, however. So yeah, this will take a little while to get going, but once it starts getting going, should be fine. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I am going to take that up to maybe 6,000 though instead. So that will take care of Eyes of Ender. Well, we need to macerate them obviously, but that will take care of Eyes of Ender. And then it's just the enriched scenarium. This is the bit that's going to be a little bit of a pain. Because we're going to need 2 mixers. One with plutonium and americium. And then another one with neptunium and curium. That shouldn't be too bad, actually, come to think of it. What energy tier do we need for these, though? Because this is the difficult bit, is getting it at a reasonable speed. So if we have them at UV... Well, let's find out what the slowest part of this recipe is, this whole recipe is going to be. So that is going to be running at UIV. So 38.5 seconds to get flawless L-Cactinate, which means we'll need to do... That's going to be fine for the speed of that then. 60 seconds for one L-Cactinate, though. So that's going to have to be UHV or UEV. So we're looking at, say, 15 to 30 seconds for that. This is going to have to be at least UEV. Probably, potentially UIV. For processing those. That's 250 seconds. Although that is only an HV recipe, though, so it's fine. That should be... Yeah, that's going to be fine to do those. It's 32 seconds. That's fine. So really the slow part is probably this or this. I'm trying to figure out like how fast I want to do this, because we don't want to be like wasting power and using power unnecessarily. Not that we're struggling for power at the moment, but speaking of which, how are we doing? Still takes 62 years to fill this thing, but we should be fine. Okay, right. So we want to look at getting... If we need to make 7 enriched scenarium for one of these. So we don't actually need this to run, like, ridiculously quickly. So if we just run this at, like, these at UV, for example. 30 seconds for 6. And, of course, we need 7. So maybe UHV, like the enriched scenarium. So 15 seconds. And that just needs one of those. So that needs to... This only really needs to run every 30 seconds. So we get 2 of those, and then one of them gets used up every 15 seconds. So if we run that at like ZPM, that should be fine. So a ZPM mixer, we use a ZPM mixer, and then we said we're going to do this at UHV. I might just do a UEV mixer. In fact, I think I'm going to do a UEV mixer for both of them. Because we can always underclock them. Although it is a little bit annoying having to do those. Although not too bad, really. All right, so we run those at UEV. Or what we'll probably do is run them at UHV to start with, and then overclock them if possible. So we need to be able to get Neptunium and Curium in there as well. I'm gonna guess that our best bet is probably just gonna be to have extractors on either side. If we run these at UHV, so we need 2 of these in 15 seconds. So honestly, just an EV extractor for those. So the extractors shouldn't need to be overly fast for this. So if we just do... Let's do them as IV extractors. We'll do 4 of them. And then we should be able to put these just either side of the... either side of the mixers. And then just feed straight into them. As always, we will end up doing this on a sub-network as well. What is taking the time for this? Ah, circuits. Always the bloody circuits. Okay. How many output slots do the mixers have? Oh, just one. Perfect. Okay, right, so that's the 2 mixers for that. Okay, so that would take care of what we need for this, because all we need to do is feed out the curium, neptunium. Curium, we got like 12,000 curium. 136,000 neptunium. And then for the cenarium, just plutonium and americium. I know I've got a lot of both of those. Yeah, 395,000 plutonium. And americium, 309,000. We've got plenty of everything we need for those. So those should be fine. Let's grab... Right, and then all this needs to go into a... At least a UHV... Oh, right, yeah, this is actually the slow part. Holy shit. 64 in 240 seconds at UHV. We might want to run this at UIV. The problem is we can't run it at UIV, though, can we? Unless we use a multi-block mixer. I think it's worth making a multi-block mixer for this, honestly. I do think it's going to be worthwhile. Yeah, let's do a multi-block mixer for it. It's really going to be the best way to go about it. Because that way, like, if we need to increase the power go into it, we can do relatively easily. Okay, so large mixing vessel. We also need reaction safe mixing casings. We need 2 stainless steel gearboxes. Uh, 11 titanium pipe casings. First in Discord, and you delete the branches you already made because the top isn't ready for them. Do you know what you should do? Let me just sort out what I'm doing at the moment, Squares. I kind of need to focus on this a little bit at the moment. I promise I will have a look later, though. I will need 8 Hastelloy X frames. Oh, that's a problem. That is a fairly major problem. Why am I missing tungsten? Oh, shit. I know why I'm missing tungsten, because I never Oh, fuck. That was something I meant to do before, and I completely forgot. Because these haven't been updated for about 6 years. Alright, so we're going to need 3 electrolyzers and 2 chemical baths. Of whatever tier. Let's go with ZPM. Hopefully we should be getting tungsten in fast enough. Or at least tungstate and sheet. Well, tungstate and scheelite we've got plenty of already. We've actually been voiding it, I think. Which is not ideal. Alright, so... get rid of all of this. I guess we keep this here, though. What was that filtering for? Oh, tungstic acid. Okay, so I'm assuming that wants to go in there. This might get messed up a little bit. We'll see. Okay. That shouldn't have been going into there, but that's fine. We are definitely not extracting from there quickly enough. Or there. Okay, there we go. That should get us tungsten in a little faster. Although we're not going to have any for a little while still. It's going to suck. That should have been done ages ago. Yeah, we still got like 32,000 scheelite dust there. And the same with tungstate. Actually, no, not the same with tungstate anymore. Wait, why has the tungstate gone down so much and the scheelite hasn't? Not sure. Also, why is there so much calcium chloride in there? Why is there any calcium chloride in there? Oh, right, I know why. Because I never changed that, did I? Oops. That's fine. Right, are you going to stop putting calcium chloride to there now? I certainly hope so. Alright, I think that'll be fine. Hopefully. Now we just need to let the tungsten dust build up again. What do we set this to shut off at? Did I ever set it to shut off? No, I didn't. Are we going to need to? Not for a while yet. I think we should be okay. All right. So, let's finish off sorting out this mixer. Actually, can we finish off this mixer? What do we need? So it's the 8 Hastelloy X frames. That was the bit that we couldn't do before. Right, so we got 8 of those. We don't need you. We do still need you. Uh, 61 reaction safe casings. We've got 18. Okay, what else do we need? Maintenance hatch, energy hatch. I don't think we need a... I don't know if we need a parallel hatch or not. Probably. I'm not going to need a high level one though, because we're just not going to be able to use it. Right, okay. The parallel hatch we're going to need, and I guess we do this with a stocking bus. We've still got to get the subnetwork set up as well. But how are we going to do this? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be the center point. Right, so I'll go there. And I'm just going to bring... it's going to be kind of awkward, isn't it? Because we're going to need to... I guess if we have things... So we need... Obviously, we need the sub-network in here. We also need to... we also need to be able to bring the power in, like, to the machines, because the power is going to be coming from the main network rather than the sub-network. So this is the usual problem we seem to end up running into with this. I think what I want to do is have it so we kind of run the machines up this way and then kind of like down that way. I don't know if we're going to have enough space for all of it in one chunk, but what do we still need to actually craft for this? Like, what do we need to macerate? Because there's a few things we need to macerate for this. So cadmium dust we can just output, luminescence we can output, primal mana we can output. It's just nether star dust and enderite dust. Both of which are easy enough to do. They should be, I'm guessing, both fine if we just use like an EV. Or if we have any other macerators. Let's do it in IV macerators, I guess. Should be fine. I don't think we're going to like store this stuff, though. I think we're going to do it... Yeah, how big's the squiz? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Right. It's going to be, what, 5 by 5? That's going to be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roughly that kind of size. So we need to make sure, though, that we have enough space for extractors there and mixers, then extractors. This should only have one output slot, so we should be able to... Oh, no, this is awkward, though. It's going to be awkward. We might have to do this slightly differently. Oh, fuck. We might have to do this a little differently. Just have all of those there. This is going to have to move across a little. Just have a mixer there. Mixer there. Or, better yet, we can probably do mixer there, and... No, we're going to need a space in between these. Fuck. Am I, though? No, it's going to have to be like that, isn't it? And I guess we just do the macerators on top of there, I guess. I'm going to insert power at the back. Interfaces down that side. And storage buses on that side. Should be fine, I think. Yes, that should be the center. It'll be worth it in the long run, Squizzed. I've got so many storage buses. Alright, so we give that some power. You have your game version now, all your inventory and some decorations are gone. Wait, which game are we talking about? What do I need? Trapdoor. Okay, right. Now we can get to that. Today's t-shirts. I'm not a bookworm, I'm a book dragon. Minecraft pack updates, and I guess that means fucks your inventory. Oh, so pack version rather than game version. That's kind of weird. What pack are you playing again, V? Okay. Oh, right, yeah. The one that I've never heard of. Right. How much? 64 buckets. That should be fine, I think. One that makes you want to say bless you. Understandable. Ooh, okay. So this is going to be awkward. Get that up there just fine. How do we get into this side? Oh, I guess that's fine as well. We can just go underneath there. Okay. So, what needs to be output to here at the moment? Let's just start with... Oh. Can I get 3 of these slots filled with something else? I really don't want to have... Oh, there's generally all sorts of blocks you can use to build up things like trees. They don't even have to be wood blocks. I can quite easily use other blocks as well. Depending on the type of tree you're making. Right, but for anybody wondering, I'm just basically trying to fill up 3 of these slots. Just because I don't want like a ton of this stuff saved up in here. Because we don't need it. I'm just going to try filling up all the slots with stone dust, and I'm just going to take out the first one. That way we'll only ever have a stack of whatever the actual item we're putting in here is going to be. Which in this case is going to be the nether star dust or enderite dust. Right, so we'll do that, and we'll take out one of those. Hey, I'm going to need a bunch more filters. How's our tungsten dust doing now? Let's get him back up there. Oh, Why did those get pushed into there? Oh, well, crap. So much for that idea. I only want to keep a stack in there. I don't want to keep all of it in there. Okay, that's fine. Just have to do this again. It's not like cobblestone is hard to come by. And I guess it doesn't have to be the first slot anyway, either. Alright. I'm actually going to remove that for a moment. Just so I don't have the same problem I just had a minute ago. This is going to be a little bit messy getting this set up, but we should be able to do it. I should be able to put that on there again now, and that should not output any of those. Perfect. And I need storage buses. I still don't know why oh, I know why I've got so many of these. Right, enderite dust. That's going to be extractor only. There we go, right. Right, another star dust, and that is going to be extract only. And we'll extract nether stars to there. I should only ever keep a stack of those in stock. Okay, so that takes care of those bits. Now, the enriched cenarium and cenarium. So cenarium needs plutonium and americium. I'm going to assume that I can use that plutonium. And that americium for this. Pretty sure I can. So if we do plutonium in there and americium in there. Now, thankfully, we do have plenty of both of these. So I don't think we need to worry about filling up the full 64 bucket thing. How many ingots is 64 buckets? Roughly 444, so that's fine. We also need storage buses on here. That's going to be for what? Plutonium 2... Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. That is not the same plutonium. Shit. My assumption was apparently incorrect. Whoops. Okay, so plutonium-242 won't work. What plutonium can we use then? 238. Oh, we've still got 14,000 of that. We should be fine. I do, however, need to do something with that. There we go. That's sorted. There we go. That's better. Now, hopefully, we can keep plenty of that in stock. I think we should be able to. I've actually not got as much plutonium as I thought. We have got 34,000 crushed plutonium, though, which should be fine. Yeah, let's keep that in there. That will give us... And if I do... There we go, perfect. Right, extract only, and I'm pretty sure this works for the americium. I'm going to double check before I put it in there, though. Americium 243, perfect. Yeah, that's fine. That needs a storage bus on there, and... Partition... Okay, so that will take care of that. And then in order to do the Cenarium dust, we also need just to... Well, we just need to output glowstone dust. So, we need... Do that. I'm going to need 2 interfaces for these. Hey, building takes time, and getting used to kind of building and various different building techniques can take time. Kind of just the way it is. Alright, so we need regulators. Wait, do I even need... I don't think I need the... I think I just need the storage bus on the bottom of there, don't I? Or enriched cenarium. We need regulators. Right, and we need to filter you and keep exactly that in stock. Perfect. We also need to make sure glowstone is available. And robot on there. Look for glowstone dust. And I'll put glowstone dust from there. Alright, and this needs to be UEV, isn't it? Yeah. There you go. That will make Scenarium for us. And then, since we don't actually need that, the Scenarium itself, so we put that into one of those into there. It is just one we need, right? Yes. And then we need to do Neptunium and Curium. Hopefully, the Neptunium and Curium we have will be fine for this. So Neptunium 237 we can use. But Neptunium 237 we can use, and for Curium, hopefully we can use 245. We can. Perfect. Okay, so 245. Alright, we need to keep exactly. So we do Neptunium on the top. There we go. And Curium on the bottom. Perfect. Okay. And we need storage buses, which are there. Okay. So that takes care of those. And hopefully this will give us the right amounts of those. Give this some power, and that will take care of the enriched scenario. Okay. That is good. Hey, Kaz. How you doing? Right, that should take care of everything we need for this then. Right? We just need to output cadmium, luminescence, primal mana. And then that should be everything. For this step, at least. So, cadmium, luminescence, primal mana. And if I remember rightly, this should be one block up. Should you keep the Twilight Forest? Would there be an alternative to it? Or would it just be kind of removed entirely? Gonna work on the tree tomorrow, burned out. At least it'll still be, I guess, technically still Halloween tomorrow, right? Big builds like that can burn you out. One thing I will say, I've just had a quick look at the screenshot in Discord. One thing I will say with it, I would probably try and make it a little less even. Like, things in nature are generally not, like, don't have quite so many straight lines. Try to remove because it's been done so many times. I mean, I certainly wouldn't be against it being removed. I wouldn't see any problems with it being removed. Well, when you see things in nature, like if you look at the picture, your picture there, it's kind of hard to tell, but there's like a lot of very, like, all the lines are kind of straight. Hang on, let me see if I can, bear with me. Right, it's kind of hard to tell with this, but can you see my cursor or not at the moment? I'm not sure if you can. I've just realized that Twitch is in the wrong place. Ah, fuck, I've broke everything now. God damn it. Bear with me. I've broken things. Oh god, I've really broken things. Give me a second. Right, that's better. Right, you see, these are basically all the lines here, like the different layers are all kind of straight. Like it's a lot better at the bottom, but once you get to this point, like all the layers are kind of symmetrical. What kind of bear? Polar. It's getting chilly now, so polar bear seems fitting. Yeah, see, all these are kind of symmetrical. They're kind of, you wouldn't see so many kind of straight lines in nature. So you kind of want to, and like with these like lines down here, kind of maybe angle some of them in and kind of around and make it a little bit more kind of organic rather than, because it looks man-made at the moment, rather than kind of organic. If Erebus gets released at some point, so I use that as a replacement. Oh, God, I'd rather have Twilight Forest than Erebus. Fucking hate Erebus. Q, it's full of bugs joke. But the Erebus, I hate the Erebus. Do I want to move that over by a block? I think I actually do. Fuck's sake. But no, I genuinely do dislike the Erebus. I always have. It's one of those mods that just, like, it gets used so often, but it's like, it's not all that interesting. It's no more interesting than Twilight Forest is to go through. Would probably be my, the way I would describe it. Right, where did you shove my maintenance hatch? Back here. Okay. What are the casings we're using? Reaction safe mix. Words are hard. Reaction safe mixing casing. Right, we are going to need a... I think I'm just going to use... MV output bus will probably be fine for this. We kind of don't want this to be... too much of a problem. Right. There we go. Feels a little awkward with that directly up against there, but at this point, I'm not too fussed. Honestly, I think most people would be fine with it, Kaz. I'd be fine with it, honestly. I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'm just kind of like, what would you fill the gap with for the, like things like the ironwood? Or should I say, what would you fill the gap with if, Erebus isn't released? Do I want a stocking bus in here, though? Is my question. Do I want or need a stocking bus? Ah, fuck, I do need that, though. Yeah, stocking bus is actually probably going to be the best way to go with this. "60 seconds at UIV. Ouch. Ethers, to be fair, like, I don't think any of the dimensional mods have ever really added much that have made me feel like, yes, I'm so happy to have this mod here. But then again, in kind of... I'm not a big person when it comes to exploration. I prefer staying at home and automating the hell out of everything rather than going out exploring. So I'm kind of not necessarily the best judge of what it's good to have in there or not, because I am only a very small subset of the people that will play the pack. This is going to take so much power. I'm really glad we actually did set up those other things. This is using 15.7 million EU per tick. That's a lot of power. Anyway, there we go. We have reactive dust mixture. Beautiful. What was next? Jesus Christ. Chlorine, trifluoride, primal mana, and dragon's breath. I am probably going to need to check a few things, actually, because I'm just realizing we haven't checked on whatever we were making in here. What was I making in here? Oh, nothing. Okay, right. In that case, dragon's breath. We are going to need more dragon's breath. Because I have a feeling we're going to start kind of chewing through what we've got at the minute already. So we need circuit 1 for you. I need to go and steal a dragon data model. There it is. I'll say, where am I even getting dragon's breath from? So I live in the middle of the ocean with a huge base? Exactly. Exactly. Wait, that's going to be doing 77 predictions. That's what, 154? Dragon's breath in 15 seconds. That's not too bad. How much storage space have I got for dragon's breath? Not enough. Not enough. I'm assuming this is for the Nope Zone update, Kaz. Right. Dragon's Breath. So I'm missing a few mods like JEI Tweaker and Thermal Series. Are they working on Thermal Series? Hey, the mod that I'm missing a lot from PAX at the moment is Britannia. No idea. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so that is... We're doing alright with that. Okay, so... We need... Primal Mana, which we can already output anyway. We need Dragon's Breath that we can make over here. Although I'm kind of tempted to start passiving Dragon's Breath. And get just storing this, because we need it in the Gene Gasoline as well. Missing aggro. Oh god, please, just... Honestly, I'd rather have slower seeds than have Agricraft in there. I'll be honest. Agricraft is just a pain now. All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to set Dragon's Breath up to passive. So if we do it like a ZPM, yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, let's do fluid storage cell for that. I'm also going to need a canner. Hey, look at that. I've already got a ZPM on. Nice. Right, Dragon's Breath. I've got to be getting to a point where I'm going to be running out of space in those storage cells, those kind of storage drives soon. Surely. Let's put it over here. We need a monitor. We need an emitter. I will get this else line done today, mostly because I want to be able to make some more progression tomorrow. Because if I don't get this set up today, and AFK a little while, like after the stream and tomorrow morning, we're gonna have nothing to do tomorrow. If we just keep... We don't need to keep much in stock, do we? Like, how much do we need for this? Just 100 millibuckets. So if we just keep, say... I don't know, 512 buckets worth. Say 1,024 buckets worth. 8,190. That's fine. That'll do. You said Agricraft to not give anything until 10, 10, 10. Don't give him ideas, Petri. He has enough of those anyway. Alright, Alright, and then you need to output to there, and we need you. Oh, hell, I forgot we got bottles back from this. Oh, shit. Do I have a... Oh, I've already got one for glass bottles. That's fine. make sure this does shut off. Well, beautiful. Okay. Oh, I do miss actually additions. Especially the lasers. The lasers, I've come to absolutely love the lasers from actually additions for transferring, for item transfer. Alright. Oh, look at that. Reactive dust mixture. Beautiful. Okay, right. So the only other thing we've got to do is chlorine trifluoride. I think I'm actually going to do this externally from this setup as well. Because we also need this for gene gasoline. So kind of makes sense to do it here. We just need... chemical reactor. Or do we want to do this in an LCR? LCR is going to be a better idea, I think. We'll do it upstairs. You know what, Kaz? I don't think I ever made them. I don't think I ever played Ozone 3 when you had them in there. All my automation and stuff I did for the capacitors I did before you had those. What are you using for custom multi-blocks now, by the way? Module. How is it performance-wise? Because I know there was issues in all the mods 10 with it. Performance-wise. Oh. Right. What do we need to do this at? Honestly, just Eevee will be fine. I think. Let's do LUV. Why not? Push the boat out. Alright. LUV energy hatch. Oh, that might be kind of awkward. Let me shift these around a little bit. That way we can use that output for both of them. I can't remember what I need to input for this. This was for methanol, wasn't it? So I'm assuming it's carbon dust. If we run out of methanol again, I'm going to assume I'm wrong. All right, so what are we using for this? We should need an input... sorry, stocking hatch rather. Not an input hatch. It's crashing right now due to CubeJS updates. Well, hopefully that stops. I think that's fine. Oh, I need to get storage for this as well, don't I? Again, we don't need to keep much of this, so... I don't know. 4,000 buckets will do. No, not that I'm aware of, Squizzed. What makes you say that? It's called gibberish. The only other language I speak is sarcasm. I'm fluent in that. Fluorine and chlorine. I'm pretty sure I have plenty of fluorine. Oh yeah, we got 500,000 buckets of fluorine. We're good for fluorine. Okay, so do we need a circuit for this at all? We do not. We just need to give it some power. What do we do? LUV. Okay, that's doing 64 buckets every 3 ticks. That's not bad. There we go. Now we've got chlorine trifluoride as well. Okay. I need to be down here, don't I? Right, what's this next step going into? LCR. Okay, that's easy enough. Large chemical reactor. And this is... Oh, an incredibly quick recipe. But it has to be... It's an incredibly quick recipe, but it has to be ran at UIV. That's fine. Oh, shit. That's not fine, is it? Oh, no, it is. I was going to say, we haven't got UIV energy hatches yet, but we can just use 2 UEV ones. That's fine. We can do that. That's perfectly fine. All right. We need a coil. We need PTFE pipe casing. We need a maintenance hatch. So I'm assuming we can fit all of this in here. All right, and what do we need for this? Stocking hatch and a stocking bus, I guess. Stocking hatch, stocking bus. What's this gonna output for us? Inert dust mixture and waste gas mixture. So we need an output bus and an output hatch. So if we do stocking input hatch, stocking input bus. Then we need an output bus and an output hatch. I guess we put these at the front. Should be fine. All right. Grab a couple of those. Put those in there. Perfect. Okay. Energized power. Name rings a bell, but I can't remember what it was. Uh, it was in Nope Zone, wasn't it? Like the current version. Yeah. I think I remember it then. Didn't it have some quite OP solar panels, or am I thinking of something else? I'm correct on the solar panels. I thought so. Did they ever get nerfed? Alright, no worries, Squizzed. Take care. Alright. Oh, wait, no, that. Doesn't need to go there. All right, and we need to make sure. There it is. We need to make sure we output. Not fluor. We don't need any of those. We need chlorine, trifluoride, primal mana, and dragon's breath. I also. Oh, I do need a ULV input bus as well. So we can put the catalyst in there. Is it ultimate catalyst or the ultimate catalyst I need? Just ultimate catalyst. Okay. Right, you can go down there, and you can go in there. Okay. So we need to... that, and that in there. And then that needs to be... reactive dust mixture. Which it's not going to be able to see at the moment. We just need storage bus. Okay, there we go. Right. Wait, why did you stop? Oh, you ran out of space for stuff in there. Okay, that's fine. Right, so next thing we're going to have to do is sort out the waste gas mixture, which we can centrifuge at pretty much any power tier. And it'll be fine. And I just get some tritium, neon, dinitrogen tetroxide, ammonium formate, chloroethane, and carbon monoxide, most of which I am not going to have any storage for. So, fun times. Okay, right, so tritium, I'm pretty sure we do have. Yes, we do indeed have tritium. Oh, actually, almost full on tritium, actually. Neon, I also know we have. Actually, I do need to keep those out. All right, so neon, I know we have dinitrogen tetroxide. Pretty sure we don't have. Nope, No dinitrogen tetroxide. What can we actually... Oh, we just get nitrogen and oxygen from that. It doesn't really matter. Oh! Although it is used to make rocket fuel. At a much better rate. Interesting. Okay. But we need a storage thing for that. Ammonium formate. I'm going to assume we don't have ammonium oxalate and ammonium nitrate dust. So nope, nothing on the ammonium formate. That's fine though. Chloroethane. Pretty sure we also don't have that. Nope, no chloroethane. And carbon monoxide, I'm pretty sure we do already have. Yes. Okay, so we just need 3 16K storage cells. Let's get rid of some of this lot. Right, so dinitrogen tetroxide. Ammonium formate. Nope, not carbon monoxide. Chloroethane. All right. And then I have a feeling I am going to need some capacity cards. All right, anyway, we need to put tritium in there. Neon, dinitrogen tetroxide, ammonium formate, chloroethane, and carbon monoxide all go in there. And then what do we need to do with this? Centrifuge it? Right. Yes. ZPM should be fine. Do we even have a ZPM centrifuge? I do not. Okay. Right. Where are you? There we go. Where am I going to put this? Loaded to an early version and no dice. Think you're going to cheat in the items you remember? That's fair. I'd say that's fair. We put it there. Oh, actually, what we could do... We bring this around here. We don't even need to worry about... we don't even need to worry about having these in here because we can just output them directly into our main ME system anyway. So we should have a couple of interfaces. We'll put an interface on there, put an interface on there. And a peer-to-peer on there. And give it some power. Output the waste gas mixture to there. Grab ourselves a pump. 30 early version. No dice. Think you're gonna cheat in the items? Yeah. To be fair, I think I read that already. But yeah, I think that's reasonable. V. Like, it's not like it was something that you screwed up. There we go. Right. So there we go. We've got our inert dust mixture now. That then needs to go into a sifter, which may as well do a UV one. We get a higher chance at some of the outputs if we use a UV sifter. Could potentially do it higher tier as well, but I don't really think it matters too much. What made you decide to try that pack out? Anyway, V, it's not the kind of name that, well, for me at least, it's not the kind of name that just kind of grabs you and thinks, oh, that sounds like it could be interesting. What was it that made you play it? Captain Sparkles. Fair enough. Isn't he playing Reclamation, or didn't he start playing Reclamation recently? I think I saw a video show up on my my kind of recommended feed for that. Right, so that's a sifter. What else? Do we have any other multi-blocks here that we're going to need to use? Chemical bath. Probably not. Not with the chemical bath anyway. A nose, electromagnetic separator. I think we are going to run that at UIV as well. Now I'll give you the Celtic crystals and an autoclave. No, I think the rest of everything we've got here should probably be doable in single blocks. Although I think I do want to bring it a little bit further forwards. Kind of like there. Maybe one block further back. Okay. So what do we need to do here? So this inserts this into there. The only things we need to keep in here really are the dusty inert powder, inert clumps, and that's it. Everything else can just go back into the ME system. So we're going to need storage for all of them. Monazite we already have. Pretty sure we don't with the others. Yeah, crystalline nuggets we certainly don't. And the impure piles of ancient debris. I guess we could... centrifuge these. before they go anywhere else, and... No, let's just store them for now, and then we'll process them later. For right now, we just need to get them out there. I need to get this line running, and we'll worry about the kind of details later. So we need what? 1, 2, 2? 16K drives? Alright, so impure pile of ancient debris dust. And then crystal teen nuggets. Alright, so that will take care of those. So those will need to go into there. That'll need to go into there, and that'll need to go into there. There, putting an interface on there. And this is what the inert dust mixture that we are processing, right? All right, and give it some power. Beautiful. Okay, let's turn that off for a second. I don't think we need that there, actually. Oh, no, we probably do, actually. Right, okay, so from there, we've got to deal with these two. So the inert clumps go into a chemical bath. The dusty inert powder. Oh, that does need to go into an LCR. Shit. Did I leave enough space for an LCR here? I hope so. Right. Hmm. I don't know. I want to do this, actually. I guess I could just import, like, use an importer from the main network to import those specific items. And that will make sure that... Oh, fuck. No. No, 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 no. Well, shit. There go the things that I didn't want it to go. And it left all the things that we didn't want to import, and it imported all the ones we didn't want. Lovely. Oops. That's fine. So wait, what else do we get out of that? The dusty inert powder and inert clumps. So, inert clumps, dusty inert powder. Okay, right. So we got those. The inert clumps need a chemical bath. What tier chemical bath do we need for this? As high as we can get. So, wait, so we're gonna get 4 of those. How long does it take to get 4 of these? Why do I have no 4 seconds roughly? Well, exactly 4 seconds. Okay, so that takes 4 seconds. Process these. 4 seconds to get 2 of them, so 8 seconds. As long as we can get this down to like 8 seconds. So yeah, UV chemical bath should be plenty to deal with that. Which we don't have a recipe for, unsurprisingly. Alright, chemical bath. Nika, good morning, how you doing? I owe you an apology, by the way. Nika. You were at least partially right about the way that blocking mode worked. And I was wrong. Well, I do apologize. Right, is this actually going to work like this? Probably not. Let's do it a little differently. But yeah, I honestly, I'm sure at some point I did know this, but you were right that it does work based on the patterns that are in the pattern provider. I'd obviously completely forgotten this, but yeah, it does work based on that. We found that out while we were trying to fix the assembly lines. I guess if we storage bus this, yeah. Now we've got the fun of doing else, which is I use the term fun very loosely. Well, actually, to be fair, it's not that bad. The else line. Right, so this is going to need a couple of things. Okay. I think we probably do want to just put a storage bus on there as well, don't we? And then, actually, no, let's do storage bus the other side and then interface. This is a very, very janky setup here for this, by the way, so we just, at this point, we just need to get this working tonight before we call it a day. Your power input peer-to-peer priority is scrambled again? Scrambled in what way? As in, all the priorities are wrong? I'm guessing. I don't know why I'm making acceleration cards for this, because it's not like they're going to actually be useful. Do I happen to know of any way to force levels on relics? Have the Infinity Helm up to level 4, but lost that? I've never had to try doing it, V, so I'm not sure. Okay, so that's that. And then we need robot arms. That wants to import inert clumps. Oh yeah, of course there aren't any bloody inert clumps in there because they're all fucking in my inventory. Right. Alright, so... UV... Have two substations and the power isn't properly distributed between the two, even though you use a multi-peer-to-peer. Why two substations? Just out of curiosity. So if we turn you back on again now. You should start going through all of this. So yeah, that seems to be doing its thing. So you can have more dynamo hatches. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. So that'll take care of those. I guess clean inert clusters. Clean inert clusters then need to go into an electromagnetic separator. I feel like I am going to need some temporary storage in this thing. I've been trying to do this without using, like, actual storage for anything, but I fear I might need to use some. Anyway, cleaning out clusters, we need to put in an electromagnetic separator, which we should get one of these every roughly 8 seconds, I believe. So a UEV electromagnetic separator. That's the highest tier we can do anyway, because at this point we haven't got a UIV dynamo hatch yet. Hopefully this should be fine. Just need terbium rods. We will get this done today. So if we don't, like I say, we are going to have absolutely nothing to do tomorrow. Because we're just going to be waiting for the else line stuff to come through. I guess there's one other thing we can do tomorrow, because we're going to have to wait for a while anyway, I think. But one of the things we can do is make the helical fusion reactor. We don't really need it as such, but it will be nice to have, and it looks really cool. So, how's our activated netherite doing anyway? 378. Not well. Welcome back, Squizzed. There we go. All right. Right, electromagnetic separator. I'll put you there. I'm gonna leave this running in like without any additional storage in here for like any of the kind of interim items, but I think we should be fine with that. I don't think we're gonna, because like there's a few things that are gonna give us kind of like byproducts, like the that we can use elsewhere, like I think the inert dust mixture. Yeah, we also get a chance at getting that from the clean inert clusters as well. So hopefully nothing ends up backing up in any way, shape, or form. All right, and that is just one of those. Right, so that feeds into there. I dread to think how much this thing is going to use power-wise when it's fully running. Ah, we were not lucky on our first one. And we were not lucky on our second one. We need, like, it should, on average, we should get one of the things we need every 4. We got one there, which that's what the thing that we needed for the most part was the Celtic crystal seeds. Let's start that running again. Solved your power distribution issue? GG. How'd you manage to solve it? I've still got to deal with the saturated water. That needs to go into an autoclave. Eventually. Right, what was the other thing we can get from that? The inert dust mixture. So if we put that and that in there. And we are going to have to turn that off again, I think. And I'm going to deal with the dusty inert powder. Dusty inert powder needs to go into an LCR. Along with omnic acid and liquid enriched naquadur. I'll give us depleted uranium hexafluoride. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with that. Really don't need it for anything. Although it will give us a bunch of fluorine, I guess. Anyway, we need an LCR. We might want to put that down the far end, though. Potentially. Otherwise, it's going to be awkward with the cabling, but... So, that goes into an LCR. That gets to the shiny powder mixture. The shiny powder mixture goes into a centrifuge, which gives us the shiny metal powder and a chance at inert dust mixture. And a few other things. And the shiny metal powder is what we need for the final stage of this. So we need the LCR and a centrifuge. Well, not quite the final stage of this. LCR, a centrifuge, then an autoclave, then a laser engraver. And I guess at that point, we just store the flawless Celtic actinate. Since I don't think we're going to have enough space to do this with a, I don't think we're going to have enough space to do all this in here, if we want to do that. Oh, I guess we can. We can put some of the other single block machines up at the top and then have the LCR here and the EBF here. That would work, I think. That would probably work. Let's transfer power from the bigger substation to the other one. That makes sense. Then you really only have to insert into one of them, I guess. Oh. I'm starting to get tired, chat. We're not even done yet. Alright, need a maintenance hatch. Then that would leave space at the end here for an EBF. Do we like that? Yeah, I think that. Let's see if we can make this work like this. Right, okay, so what's coming into here? This is the dusty inert powder. We are going to have to get liquid enriched naquita passived. So we're going to need a stocking hatch. Do we want to do it as a stocking bus? I almost want to do it as an input bus, honestly, rather than a stocking bus. Doesn't really. I guess we should be able to just run this as ZPM. Maybe do it at UV. We can do a stocking hatch, and if we do an input bus, that way it should store. No, we'll just do it as a stocking bus as well. So yeah, then the output from this, some of it's going to have to go to the main ME system. Like, we're going to have to output the cryothium, pyrotheum to the main output bus. I'm honestly tempted to just void the depleted uranium hexafluoride, or just put a fluid draw there just to deal with that for the time being. Yeah, I think I am going to do it that way, actually. It's going to be... This is going to be a very weird setup. Alright, so... Stocking hatch. Stocking bus. I guess we do the energy hatch back here. Actually, if we put the energy hatch on the corner... And then it's just an output bus and the output hatch, right? Yeah, so the output bus... Yeah, output bus can go there. Then we can import the stuff that's not being stored, not part of this, from here into the main ME system. And then have... Where are we? Okay. Storage bus on there that will keep... that will allow it to the rest of this subnetwork to see everything else, basically. 16 amp UHV hatches were a mistake. 120 million EU per tick drain is too much. How much are you making at the moment? Now, what have you actually got, power gen-wise? Yeah, that might be a little too much. If you, how are you only... Wait, whereabouts are you now, like, progress-wise? Whereabouts are you now, progress-wise? You're only producing 15... Well, no, but you're only producing 15 million, and you're working on the tier 12 microminer. You are really going to struggle. You are... Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. I was gonna say, the tier 12, just to send out any of the tier 12 microminer missions takes at least UIV, which is 31,457,280 EU per tick. I was very concerned for you then. All right, so we just need a shiny powder mixture. That is going to get stored in there. Oh, fuck. Pressed the wrong thing. All right, and then we need an import bus. All right, and this is going to be importing just the cryotheum and the pyrotheum dust. Okay. So I'm going to have to clear my inventory. This is becoming painful to... Oh, shit. This is becoming painful. Can I manually put items into this? No, I can't, can I? Which is actually kind of annoying, because that means I can't... I've just got 2 random dusty inert powders here. Which I kind of need to get in there. I guess we just temporarily put that in there. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Right, okay, so what do we still need here? Liquid enriched naquadar. And we also need to make sure that... Well, we'll put the liquid enriched naquadar there, and we also need to make sure that we have omnic acid available over here. That is a roof, chat. You cannot fly through that. Right. Hey, I've got 0.069 buckets already. I'm assuming I can just do this in an extractor as normal. Yeah, how much do we need for each of these recipes? 144 millibuckets. Let's just go with a ZPM extractor for this. Oh, we're also going to need the storage for it as well. Right, liquid enriched naquadar. Gonna need emitter. Monitor. Interface. Peer-to-peer. Time to run short on it. Peer-to-peers again, actually. UIV energy hatch. I don't know. I haven't got a. I haven't looked at UIV energy hatches yet. I haven't needed them. What's bugged about it? What, 5 seconds? I don't think so. I mean, 5 seconds is fairly quick, but... I don't know, I wouldn't complain about it. Just enjoy the speed. It may well be bugged. I honestly wouldn't worry about it, though. It's not really going to make that much of a difference. Certainly not a negative one. Right, enriched naquita ingots. Let's just keep, like, 64 bucks. We don't need much of this at all, I don't think. Not stored. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so... Right, there's the liquid enriched naquadar. Which actually is already available. Okay, cool. So, I'm actually going to turn that off there for a second. We need water over here as well, don't we? Right? Yes. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. That'll give us the depleted uranium hexafluoride. Only 8.2 thousand buckets. That's actually not much at all. I kind of expected it to be more than that. That might need to be increased. Right, okay. That will take care of that and gives the shiny metal powder. or shiny powder mixture. That then needs to go into a centrifuge, which I guess we may as well use a UV one for that as well, which gives us crystal matrix dust, erothium, inert dust mixture, and shiny metal powder. So I guess we have to... Wait, well, do we need that for centrifuge? Yeah. Oh, would you please just use the universal circuits? Stop making my life difficult. My hands are starting to seize up again. Oh. That'll give us the shiny metal powder. Then that's the last thing we need before the autoclave, which... Do I want to... Well, it's going to have to be a UEV autoclave, isn't it? We can't do a UIV one yet because we haven't got a UIV output yet. That's fine, though. Right, autoclave. Should be fine. I start that going. We should have a centrifuge as well. Right, so if we do that, bring that up to there. I'm going to need a storage bus, which we've been putting the storage buses on the left, right? We have indeed. All right. And storage bus interface. Robot arm. I have a feeling there's something's going to break with this because I really haven't planned this out at all. I just have to keep an eye on it after the stream tonight. What are we doing with this? This is for the shiny metal powder that needs to come in here. And then shiny metal powder is made available in there. Which, why do we not have shiny metal powder? Oh, wait, no, that's what we're getting from this, isn't it? This is the shiny powder mixture. There we go. It's more like it. All right, then we've got the autoclave. UV power. Right, and we need to make sure 4 can go into there. There we go. Okay. So again, we want to want an import bus. Ah, this is going to be awkward. So we need to import that, and... Oh, shh. Did not mean to take those out of there. That makes that incredibly awkward. Well, no, it should be fine. Should still be all right. Okay, that takes care of that. So now we've just got shiny metal powder. Okay, right. This should be relatively easy from here. That needs to go on there. Although I think... I need one more side for this. I'm going to have to do it around like that. This is... It's a good job you can get covers for ME cables, isn't it? Because this kind of looks ugly. Not going to lie. This kind of looks ugly. Alright, we need a storage bus on here. And we need a couple of interfaces. Once again, when can we have an interface that will allow us to input both and output both fluids and items? That would be the dream. A robot arm. We're going to need a pump. I can't imagine we're going to need to use this saturated water anywhere else. Except for here. Could take that. Take one of those. We've got a robot arm. We've got a pump. I have a feeling I've just... Oh no, we're good. We're fine. Right, so I'll get the saturated water in there. This will insert... Is the Celtic crystals? I want to say it's the Celtic crystals. And shiny metal powder. Shiny metal powder. Celtic crystals. Oh yeah, the shiny metal powder we got in our inventory at the minute, haven't we? So... Alright, we need peer-to-peer. Okay, so last thing we need to do... Oh, actually there's two more things we need to do, isn't there? Three more. There's a few more things we need to do. We need to output the Celtic actinate to a laser engraver. ZPM one should be fine. And we need a glass lens. We've already got. Just use UV. Let's use the UV laser engraver. I'll be fine. Right, so that'll go onto there. That will combine the two Celtic actinate into a flawless Celtic actinate. Then that just needs to go into an EBF with omnium coils at UEV. Although I'll probably do it at UIV. And that should be fine. Okay, so that goes in there. Bed pair goes on there. UV goes on there. Do we need to worry about anything else with this? Just storage bus and an interface, I guess. Oh, wait, no. Not partner provider. Interface. I literally just said it. Right, robot on there. Did I set the storage on that? I did not. All right. Partition that. This needs to be Celtic Actinate. We need a filter. So that's there. That gives us the flawless Celtic Actinate, which we can store in there. I guess we could have just used the storage buses to output into these. Anyway, right, that gives us the flawless Celtic Actinate. We've still got to do the pulsating iron dust. I don't think I've not got pulsating iron passived at the moment, so I'm going to have to do that over in the passive area. Then export that to a macerator. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll work. All right, so we need macerator. How do we even make pulsating iron again? Also, I need to check on what we've got going through our... Oh, shit. Hold on. I've just realized something. Oops. I am probably voiding a bunch of stuff right now. I don't even remember what I had going through here. Oh, no, not quite. We're fine. It was just getting a bunch of dragon's breath. That's fine. That will do nicely. Okay. So pulsating iron is... it is pulsating dust and iron, which is a little annoying. Although we've got plenty of uraninite, so that's fine. So pulsating dust... There's not a way of doing this with a mixer, is there? No. That would have been nice. Okay, so... Pulsating dust, I guess we should probably passive that as well, since that is used in a few things as well, so... Pulsating dust, we just need to smelt. Have we literally only got the EV electric furnace? I'm guessing that's going to be... That should be fine anyway. Although I think I would prefer to go to a slightly better one. Okay. Interface again. We need an emitter. Machine controller. Robot arm and filter. And I think I've actually got storage for this at the moment, but I think that's fine. Because we haven't really been storing this stuff at all. Although, that being said, I think I would prefer to have storage for it. Let me just double check, though. No, I haven't got any. Okay. I think I would prefer to have it. Rather than it accidentally clog up my inventory. Which is very possible for it to happen. With that being said, I should probably stop that for a minute. There we go. Right. And we are also going to need some for pulsating iron as well. We'll do another one for that. And pulsating iron was just done in a an alloy smelter, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right. All right, and we need a alloy smelter. With IV for now, I guess. All right, so That should give us our pulsating iron. What are we doing? Ivy? Alright, perfect. I don't think there's not too much more we need to do to get this up and running. If we can get our first Elts ingot today, I'll be happy. We just need one more macerator. Do that and do that. Again, I want to make sure we only have one stack stored in here, because we really don't need any more than that. So let's do that. Grab peer to peer. Give it some power. All right, we're nearly done. And this, I think, is the last, like, really big line for anything that we need to do. Still a ways to go before we're done, but we are getting there. I think we should be finished. We'll definitely be finished with the pack by the end of next week. I'm fairly sure. And I've done it again, haven't I? I'm also a little concerned that... Ah, there we go. Oops-a-daisy. So wait, what's coming out of the centrifuge again? The inert dust mixture and shiny metal powder. Oh, shit. That's fine. That'll work. Okay, right, so we need an electric blast furnace. We need 16 omnic coils, which thankfully we have left. We need a maintenance hatch. What else do we need for this? Maintenance hatch. Just... Oh, what's the other thing that we're going to get out of this? Oh, speaking of which, we do still have the 2 outputs from this that we need to have storage cells for. Need to remember those. So for... Let's just get rid of the rest of this for now. Else ingots and actinium iron oxide. Actinium iron oxides will give us a little bit of actinium back, as well as iron dust and oxygen. I don't think it has any other use, so I might actually just not do storage for this and then just have it output directly to the electrolyzer. There's no, like, cheaper fluid-based version of this, is there? No. Didn't think so. This needs to be a UEV energy hatch. We'll do a 4-amp one. I'm probably going to regret all of this being UEV, but... Or UIV, technically, I guess. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For right now, we just need just a shitload of else. So we do the stocking input bus up there. And we'll do an output bus there. Actually, the stocking input bus is going to have to go somewhere slightly different. Probably here. UEV hatch. What's the difference between stocking input and ME input? The stocking ones will... Well, one of the things they do is that they don't actually store the item in the machine. They essentially just read your ME system. And the stocking ones do kind of the opposite way. So basically, the stocking input could see all of a particular item in your whole ME system, rather than stocking a certain amount, putting a certain amount of it in the machine. If that makes any sense. Plus the stocking inputs, when they're in automatic pulling mode, they will pull basically the first, 16 items? Yeah, then the first 16 items from your ME system and pull them into the input bus, which is good when you've got them like sub-networks and things like that. 1969 USB energy hatches in your base. Thank God they didn't run all this at the same time. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Alright, so we need to input you and you. And there we go. Our first else ingot is being made. Have to make sure the rest of this lot is turned on. 630 million per tick. Yeah, I couldn't even withstand that at the moment. Alright, so there we go. We have our first else ingot. The first of many. But that means I can AFK a little bit tonight, and if I just turn that on, that should start the whole thing going again. I can AFK a little bit tonight and tomorrow morning, and hopefully by tomorrow we should have enough else ingots to... I don't know whether I want to do... I think I want to do the microminer first. Get the microminer out of the way, get the creative power. But in order to do that, we obviously need the microminer itself, which... that is a recipe tree and a half. And that's not even the full recipe tree. That's just mostly the bits that needed else. There's probably still some bits of else that I've missed. But we need at least... oh god, I can't even find it now. Holy shit. Where's the else? I've lost the else. I have literally lost the else. Is this even the right recipe? I don't even know if this is the right recipe. It is. Why can't I see the else? Am I going blind? Oh, right. I know why. Because it's showing all the stuff for the else ingots. There we go. So we need at least 100, looks like 198 for the microminer itself. And I have a feeling there's some bits I've missed in there as well. Plus we need another 144. In fact, I'm almost positive I've missed some bits in this. I'm almost positive I've missed some bits in this. Oh, right, because I was looking at the wrong fucking recipe, that's why. Yeah, 284. That's more like it. So 284 else ingots for this, plus we need another 144 for the 16 else blocks that we need to send out the microminer to get the creative power. Once we got the creative power, we should be fine. In theory. But yeah, this is going to take a long time to make what we need to make. Especially when this isn't... I know why that's not running. There we go. I was going to say, especially when that's not running. Oh my lord, like 15 seconds to get one Eltic Actinate. So it's at least 30 seconds for an else ingot. But there we go, that's running now. So I can leave that for a while tonight. That's actually, power drain's actually really not that bad. Like, that'll go up when more things are running, but I think all in all, I think we're fine. Like, we can probably speed this up a little bit. But I think it'll work out at around a minute or so per ingot, possibly. I think it'll just work out at like a minute or so per ingot. There we go. We have our first two, and we're working on our third now. Anyway, I think that is going to be it for today. I forgot to take a second break again, as per usual. But I'm going to AFK a little while tonight. Yeah, we've got 8 infinity solar panels at the moment. I think we could make more if we need to, but we shouldn't need to. Not before we get to the microminer. We should be fine up to that point. And then once we get the microminer and we can get the creative power, then obviously we don't need to worry about power at all. And we can just kind of work through everything else we need to do. So that will be the plan. Yeah, the power gen is this, basically. Each of these gives 100 million RF, so 25 million EU. So each 4 of them gives 100 million EU. And then we've still got we sold another 49 million from the Nakoda reactors and everything else. So it's doing all right. We're up to 4th Elts ingots. 4 down. Wait, how many left to go? 4 down, 424 to go. I might need to leave it AFKing overnight. I'm a little concerned about doing that, though, because I don't know if we're going to kind of like run into any problems. So we may not be able to get to the microminer tomorrow, but we'll see. Anyway, in the meantime, thank you everybody for being here. I do massively, massively appreciate it. I haven't been raiding too much recently, but I think somebody is live that we are going to go over and see. Yeah, they're playing 7 Days to Die rather than Minecraft, but let's go and see the quietest girl. She's doing a little Halloween stream. No worries, MSF. Thank you for being here. 7 quiets to die. Or quiet dying 7 times, maybe. Hopefully not. Anyway, guys, let's go over and see quiets. As far as the raid message is concerned, all I need you to do is copy the raid message that the bot is posting now. The /me, #Java Copy that. Once we get over to quiets, paste that into the chat there, along with any heart emotes you have available. As for me, I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. It'll either be 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. What time zone are we in now? It's not BST anymore. Why can I not remember? GMT. That's the one. I can't fucking remember. Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow. Have an amazing rest of your day, and take care of yourselves.